a walk, look at people behavior. Yeah, we getting on bad, we up in your area. Yeah, when you see we coming, you know it's danger. Yeah, we better than you and all of your neighbor. Yeah, and we no afraid nothing. We no afraid, we no afraid, we no afraid nothing. We no afraid, we no afraid, we no afraid nothing. Cause we no afraid, we no afraid, we no afraid nothing. We no afraid, we no afraid, we no afraid nothing. Make me start. We dangerous, let the madness start. Everybody afraid of us, somebody say mash up face. We serious, we devious, and anywhere we go we shall things. Wait, the party mash up, the party shall. Problem just skinny for below. Shall not, the party shall flat. Boy, we don't have no behavior inside this time. All the girls them knock. If anyone wet it up like fire.
Good night to everyone, near and far. We're back here again for game 2, or night 2, correction, at the Little Bay Multipurpose Sports Complex. And we're here tonight, and encounter tonight you have the British Virgin Islands skillful ballers versus the St. Kitts and Nevis Sugar Boys. And you're in tune right now, you're listening to the voice of Kenford Samuel, or some will say coach, and we are live and in living color. Yeah, we're live and in living color with the Filler Magic Media team, and they're doing some good works, I must say. The streams are lovely clean. Is that HD? Is that triple HD? I think it looks like triple HD. So if you want the real hookup, check Filler Magic Media. And tonight, encounter, you have, as I mentioned earlier, and you have the British Virgin Islands, and they defeated our Shamrock Boys last night, and also St. Kitts and Nevis Sugar Boys defeating St. Eustatius, their first official visit to Montserrat, and they showed up, and although the scoreline may look that large, I must say, they put on a showing for us with the mixture of the team and getting their feet wet on our lovely, lovely stadium and our court. And we boast about our stadium because it's something to play on. I know personally some neighboring islands, they have nothing close to what we have. But we're right here. We're getting ready to start. And as you can see, if you're tuning in from the net, you can see the players getting their final talk from their coaches, a little teamwork, and I'm seeing the St. Kitts colors displayed in their jerseys tonight. That's lovely to see. And also the BVI ballers in a lovely colored tie and dye pattern as well. And as they start, we will give you the names of the players. So if you're listening and wherever you are, I know right now locally we have a lot of shows going on for our young ones. Christmas, we're in the festive season, so the shows are going on. So if you're looking around and you're wondering why it's so empty, I can guarantee by the third quarter you will have an influx of players. So as the players look around, they give their respect to the officials. Tonight you have 3 officials. I'll give their names as well as we go along. You have the team managers, and also today we would have special guests passing through the studio and give their analysis of what's going on. So I would like to give 2 or 3 sponsors a shout out before we start, and we have our Honorable Quenston Buffon as the lead, taking the jump ball tonight, and you have our guy number 9 Tyson with the ball, putting it out early and trying a 3-pointer early off of and that's an early infringement right there. So you have some early plays and some foul. Is that a foul? Yes, an early foul given against. So we have to hold a while. Some technical difficulties with some of the equipment that we have here. So we have a official referee's timeout. So it gives me time to say good evening to some of our platinum sponsors. And forgive me, I think I need some H2O. We have Sarah, along with the Victor's family. we have Bank of Montserrat, we have the governor's office, and we like to shout them out and say thank you, thank you, thank you for what you have done so far on this platform. With the sponsorship that you've given, it goes a long way, and it helps to improve and, you know, give our guys that feeling that we're part of something special. So without your help and your push, you know, can't be done. It can't be done. And we're asking others from the private sector, even the public sector, to chip in at times. I know the government of Montserrat, they put in some of their funding as well, but we're asking the more the merrier. We can accommodate more teams, accommodate more things, more competitions, even 2 to 3 times a year. I can say it would be nice to see that as well. So right now, if you hear me talking, there's a little technical difficulty. We're facing some technical difficulties right here. And you know, when it comes to technology, we can't really say much on that because it's technical. So we're with the team, the Magic Media, and I've mentioned Sarah, and I want to give a shout out to the Gem Sports Foundation, a very good foundation. Also, if you feel the need to give these guys your hand, they would, you know, it's special. They do some projects with our young people. They look for some of our young children in society who are doing some good things in sports and academics, and they will sponsor them as well, and they give them their flowers. They will give them that highlight as much as possible. And I see, look at that. That must be 4HD now, because you're looking through a glass and you can see me there. So wherever that camera is. And you have the governor's office, and now we're in Montserrat. And also King Ocean. And I'm not sure if we're live with ZJB as yet. Yes, so ZJB Radio, a big sponsor. And how they sponsor? By giving us that voice to spread the love and the vision of basketball throughout the Caribbean. CG United, I'd like to say thank you. MSA, MSO, Osborne, and you know they do it best. Ashooks Supermarket, thank you very much as well. And not forgetting, last but not least, Montserrat Amateur Basketball Association, known as MABA. We like to say thank you to Mr. Gilmore Popchow Williams and the team for their hard work. And as he has mentioned last night, the hard work, and it comes down to the executive and your team that you have around you. And you can see the display here every year. This is the 3rd invitational on the 26th MABA League, and we're moving, as my team would say, we're moving from strength to strength. I would like to give mention to the absence of the Montserrat team, again, the Antigua and Barbuda team, sorry, because of technical difficulties, again, beyond MABA's control. So don't hurt Gilmore when you see him, and when he said Antigua would be here, it was against his powers again. But he has done it again. 4 teams are here doing their stuff. St. Kitts and Nevis, Sugar Boys, and the BVI Skillful Ballers. As I await my guest for tonight, I think they're held up somewhere, but they will be here. I will have about 4 to 5 guests for you today, so you can listen and you can have a feel of what's going on here in Montserrat. So as we look into the commencing of the first game of the night, you have the St. Kitts and Nevis Sugar Boys, and I can describe their colors: a little bit of red, a little bit of green, a little bit of black. And if you know your, is it social studies or geography? One of them, you will tell that if you don't know your flags from the Caribbean, it's best you don't come here at all, or you take part. And you have young player from BVI, the number 17, if you're watching him, he's there with the coach. And we're looking to have the coach in at some time to ask some questions and look at some pointers. Last night we had a representative here from St. Kitts and Nevis. And tonight, again, if you're viewing, I will ask Philip and the crew to zoom in, and you can look at the boards where you can see on the St. Kitts and Nevis bench, you see the assistant coach with some placards. And those placards, they run each and every play. And I kid you not, each and every play. So I'm getting an angle from the side center court. If you can look across at times and you look at that board, you have a number 23. I can remember that. You have a thumbtacks. You have jazz. You have, and I'm telling you, someone is looking, and then you can look at the St. Kitts team and you see how they move. So you know these guys mean business. Also, you have some very, very, as we will say, coaches with passion. Last night, the St. Eustatius coach had some little passion, taking up and having some technical, and I mean technical, so not technical difficulties, but technical. He got some technical, and he was rejected from the game early. And it would happen, and I know some people are saying that's disrespectful and rude, but that's the game, you know. Some coaches are very, very animated, so you will find that as well. And if you're coming down, I think it's $10 to enter, and for adults and $5 for children. If you want your season pass for the VIP, and I'm telling you, the VIP section, beautiful section, a lot of work, and you can get your finger foods and you can get your drinks, and you can have an elevated view of the whole court, and it's nice. And you can come in, sit down, and have an early drink, have something to eat early, and socialize, walk around, because the energy here in Montserrat, it's epic. As we are in our festive season, yes, we're in our festive season, so you'll see a lot of colors going into the weekend. We have matches each and every night from now until Saturday, the finals, and on Saturday, the third place playoff, on Saturday as well. But tonight, the British Virgin Islands versus St. Kitts and Nevis. And then our second game, which starts at 9, Montserrat versus St. Eustatius. If you can hear music playing, they're powered by the mighty TribeStar. And if you're watching and you're listening, the stream, go to Magic Media. Tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a next friend and all of their friends. And you know that we are live here in Montserrat. I'll give 2 minutes and we'll be back. Yeah.
Heading to the Caribbean night and day. Little did they know, sunshine in Trinbago. I start to flow through the Pacific back to Africa. Masikela, meet me down in Siparia. warrior. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Montano, bring me down in Soweto.
Soweto. Oh, yo, 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 yo. Masikela. Meet me back in Africa. Africa.
Montano, bring me back in Chicago.
Chicago.
So nice, we go fly tonight. We high like a kite. We go rise tonight. The vibes, it's alright. We go fly tonight like a tribe in the night. We go fly tonight.
And yes, as we wait for Mr. Liebert to start us back from that technical difficulty, we had 9 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock. I am joined here with my co-host, Mr. Julius Fergus. Mr. Julius Fergus, welcome.
Yes, thank you for welcoming me tonight. We're anticipating a really good game from last night's winners. Should be a more competitive one than the first game last night, so we'll see if St. Kitts can hold off and remain unbeaten. Since when was the last time? Since last year. Yes. Since last year. The St. Kitts national team, because the Falcons actually came here and got a beating earlier in the year. You have a foul day against Tyson early on, trying to block number 15, Mr. Jalen Leader from St. Kitts. He goes to the line to take 2 free throws. There was another guy from St. Kitts last year, I have to ask the coach.
Number 6.
Yes, a tall,
yes,
a really tall guy.
He dominated inside of that paint. He did what he went to. He went to the paint just as easy as everything else.
Definitely.
So it was something like that.
Man, he was at least 6'9".
Yeah, and you remember he's a seasoned player as well.
True.
And also his competitive nature and his what he has, he made sure that he showed up inside of the paint, post play, give and go, using the old school style that we say, the foundation of basketball, and he was very successful in that element.
Yeah, Mr. Number 15 here, Mr. Ting, seems to be filling his shoes. A different size, different style of player, but still very effective.
Yes.
Then we go Mr. Robinson down for BVI, goes, passes to the wing for the 3. Tyson comes back down with the rebound for BVI. Resets at the top, 9 seconds on the shot clock. Pass it around the top. Robinson back at the top again. He can pull up from there, and he does. Goes for the 3. Bounces off, misses.
And that's something we don't hear much with the BVI's boys. Shot clock.
Good strip there by Mr. Robinson. Again, stripping Angel. Angel had his way last night with Center Stations driving to the key and a lot of the fast break possessions. BVI back to the corner again for the corner 3. Trying to warm up early. Fahy with the rebound. BVI capitalizing on those offensive rebounds. Fahy again with another
let's make a
offensive
correction.
rebound.
We got a message all the way from BVI today.
Yeah.
And say, Fahy.
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 Oh, so they
don't go into it. So 5.
Okay,
So
okay.
I'm making sure if we have the Xbox for YouTube, make sure that we got that right.
Definitely.
And I'm not showing you how Filler Magic Media is taking us out there.
Yes.
When you have fans listening and saying yes. Again, remember we just talked about that shot clock violation. So St. Kitts must be doing something real good.
Yeah.
If you can have a center court shot and you're looking at that board, look at that assistant coach for St. Kitts and Nevis.
Yes.
You can see that board, that flashcard.
Yeah.
And it's a different flashcard tonight. Yes.
Faye again.
Yes.
Looking to get a
And look
double
at that.
early.
Now I see 5.
Yes, definitely.
So
Faye takes it over. Passes to Robinson. Robinson sets up. Hodge under the basket. Pump fake. Drives to the middle. Goes for the scoop and is fouled.
yes.
He goes to the line for 1. So the score is St. Kitts 1, BVI 0. Mr. Hodge here on the line with the opportunity to put some points on the board for St. Kitts.
Yes. So it's 7 minutes and 22 in the first quarter or first period of the game, very early.
Yes.
So if you're making your way here, please come out and join the many fans that's here. And I think you might have to put a personal number on your seat after tonight and everything, because for every night going into the weekend, the numbers will increase and increase. So Hodge putting away that one, giving BVI 2 and St. Kitts Sugar City driving, and you have Tyson looking and fanning inside, and you have the ball handler Robinson going. That's his 3rd attempt, so he's 0-3 from outside. Even Tyson struggling from under the net, as we will see him dominating last night under. So you have someone marking him, and as you mentioned, Leader has him well marked, but look at that.
Robinson, beautiful cut inside and pass for the lay. A very defensive game being played tonight by both teams. They're picking up early, keeping their defense tight. BVI seems to be playing a 3-2. 3 at the top, 2 at the back. Fahy and Tyson at the back playing as big men. Fahy comes up with the rebound again. Robinson throws the touchdown pass across, gets it to Tyson. Tyson pulls back out to the 3. We set in the play. Through the middle for Fahy. Fahy looks, drives, steps up, gets in a bit of trouble to Hodge. Hodge pump fakes across the court. Misses. The guys seem to be struggling early. Capitalizing. St. Kitts early pass to Angel. Angel goes for the jump shot, misses. Robinson with the rebound for BVI. Looks up the court, there's no one. He brings it across, slows it down. Picked up by Angel. Behind the back, drives down the middle, pumps up, misses. That's number 5 there for St. Kitts. Rogers coming down, goes for the lay and is fouled by Tyson.
And I notice as well here, so far for the BVI skillful ballers or the BVI players, going inside of the key tonight is a little bit difficult. As you can see, the defense, they met with a defense inside of the key. So they have to change that game plan. And also, you see BVI as well, they're still driving inside of that area. Rogers, not Rogers, sorry. You have Robinson as the ball handler. That's where he uses or he collects most of his points. But I think St. Kitts have something, Coach Spazer and the boys have done something inside of that area. So as Rogers go up for his first attempt, they've made that. So St. Kitts now with 2. And if you're tuning in, or if we are live on ZJB, we are now 5 minutes and 55 seconds into the first quarter. And the BVI has 4, and St. Kitts and Nevis with 2. And Rogers with converting both baskets, now 5, with the ball coming down.
I would like someone in the text box to correct the name for me, number 2. Jason Rhyme. There's no X. Oh.
I was talking to them today. I was speaking to Nikki today.
Because something looks strange, you know. So I was saying
Nikki said, no, there's no X. So Rhyme.
Okay.
So
that's beautiful.
Yes.
Okay, there's a steal there by Rogers, but unfortunately it goes out of bounds. So, you know, making a few mistakes. It's the first time we're seeing these guys, a lot of them. So that's Jason Rhyme.
Yes.
Number 2 for St. Kitts.
Timron Nicky.
Timron Nicky, that's
Yes.
number 23. He checked
Yes.
in a bit earlier.
Yes.
So currently on the court for BVI, we have Fai, Robinson, Nicky, Tyson, and Rhyme.
Yes.
Yes, Rogers drives a court across the left side of the court.
Oh,
Passes
look at that.
baseline, beautiful. Oh my goodness. A point blank layup there. Missed by Wilkinson for St. Kitts. Rhyme to Nicky. Nicky across. Goes up, completes the shot.
Yeah, drawing that big man inside of the key and exposing inside of the paint, leaving that. So, as you can see, plays working. Their plays are working for the BVI as well. So, and it's the same. Coach is sitting, relaxing, driving to. And Tyson is looking around like, who, me? So let's see who got that foul.
That was
No, 5. Number 4.
that foul was against Fai. Tyson was a bit worried for a moment
Yes.
there because I think he has picked up 1 or 2 already.
So let me see.
The scorers seem to be saying that the foul is against Tyson, but the referees have
last
congregated at the scorers table to
Yeah.
clarify exactly
Yes.
who is on. So Tyson actually has 1 foul. I was speaking earlier about the difference in play
Yes.
between that's number 15
Leader.
for St. Kitts. Leader.
Yes.
He's a big guy.
Yes.
Tall, at least about 6'3", 6'4". He uses his body weight to drive and get down in there into the paint and draw those fouls. He did that pretty well last night against St. Eustatius and seems to be trying to use that strategy to get Tyson or
Yes.
at least into foul trouble as their only true big fight. Though he's playing the power forward role tonight, he seems to perform better as a shooting guard.
Yes.
You know, which is, I mean, he could get hot
Yes.
at any point in time, but playing this deep could take a lot of energy out of you to go around, and at least he has Robinson as well to control the ball. And Rhyme has a pretty good shot too. He actually stayed from the bench last night and put up a three.
Easy.
Definitely from out about. So they do have that shooting prowess.
Yes.
And the BVI team, they're a bit short-handed, so I think it could push them tonight and try to get them winded early. I mean, we have 4 minutes left in the game. As I said, it's a defensive game tonight. The score is only 8 to BVI, 3 for St. Kitts with half the time gone in the first quarter. So we're up for a very chippy one, a very competitive one tonight.
I know they.
Yes, so the foul was actually on Fai. So they changed that. Tyson probably breathing a sigh of relief right now.
You could see it in his face. He was looking up me. He met me up here. You know,
Yeah,
so
you know, as the only real big man, you don't want to be getting in foul trouble so early in the game. That could definitely affect the game for St. Kitts, for BVI, and give Wilkinson and Leader more opportunities to work on the inside. Leader misses both. Tyson with the rebound to Robinson. Robinson coming over the court, right side of the court. Fai on the 3. Sets up, but he's played very closely there. Wow, Fai with the dribble. Drives down the middle. Lays up the floater, misses. Angel with the rebound, played closely by Fai. Angel still coming up, misses. Double dribble. He tried to pass it to number 11 there, Wiltshire, but his back was turned. So he ended up catching the ball back and committing a violation, a double dribble violation. Double dribble, was it the travel?
Double dribble, but I think as well he was still recovering from that little tug inside of his own half, and then he tried to keep the momentum up, but then his teammate was already running. So we have here a matchup, Rogers, and who is that? Rhyme. And it goes out to Robinson. Lovely fake turn, goes into the key, goes up, come off the glass, and yet he has yet to convert any shots for the evening. Rhyme at the top of the key. He looks up, he dials one from downtown, missing again. Rebound by Angel. Angel comes over the half, looking for help, looking for driving inside the key himself, still putting it up over all of these big guys. Tyson with the rebound. Quick release, to Robinson. Robinson spins inside, look for Nicky. Nicky tries to go up, putting it up, put back, and he has missed. Rogers coming over the line. Rogers looking for help. Driving into the key, looking for the foul, no foul, tipping that, still missing, and Rogers putting that ball back up. Quick play again. Transition play from deep inside of their half, and it goes out to Robinson. So you're looking at certain times the transition play is back and forth, coach. And I sometimes I would say coach. If you're listening, I would say coach, and also I have to still respect him as Mr. Fergus, wearing a lot of hats tonight, as we all do every night.
Definitely.
But yes. Now we have a timeout call from the St. Kitts and Nevis team, and a look again, the board, and I see is that a bull?
Yes, it seems to be.
I'm just intrigued with the boards if you're listening, because
they have quite a few players.
Yes.
I wonder if they really have all of them on lock, or it is
I think
it could be a psychological strategy as well. You know,
because when the ball handler is coming up, you can see looking quick across, and then you see the team moving and setting up into their rightful position. Yes.
Yeah. So it's a as I said, it's a good communication strategy. If, as you know, inside the stadium can get loud, if everyone can see with the lighting.
Yes.
If we've practiced this, you know, as soon as you get the rebound, you glimpse across, and you see what normally the point guard would be calling out players, you know, putting up hand signs or shouting certain things. But if that is not visible, you have something that is you cannot miss at any point in time coming across the court. The manager there holding up the assistant coach or the manager or whatever. Yes. And no, Coach Spacia is the head coach in this instance.
So look now, you see combination. Last night I saw a combination of two placards.
Yes.
And I can look back and look tonight. Watch. I know my eyes are not filming. So there's a combo right there. You can see that right there. Look at that. 23 and something else there. So like to say good evening to Jason Peters, wherever you are, if you're sitting and you're still up with us. Good evening all the way in the UK, and all of my UK friends and family of Montserrat and the Guyanese fraternity. I like to say good evening as well. So as we look to start this timeout, get back on the court, inbound play, the officials have a little talk with the scorers, and our very own Honorable Quentin Buffon, as you know, Minister of Government, but still finds time to give his hand, or he gives his expert experience.
Definitely. And I must commend him, because no matter what I ask him for to contribute to, he's like, yo, there's no problem. Just tell me the date and I'll be there. As long as he's on island. Obviously, if he's traveling for governmental purposes or as a diplomat, he cannot make it. But once he's on island, and I say, yo, Mr. Buffon, we also have a little basketball name, But officially, Mr. Honorable Buffon, I come to him and I say, yo, I'm putting on a league, or we're having a few games, would you be willing to assist? And never turns me down. So respect to Mr. Buffon for that. Now, Robinson inside to Hodge. Hodge pump fakes to the side, was across. Nicky tries to get the rebound. Angel across for St. Kitts. BVI picking up early. Robinson giving Angel a lot of trouble to bring that across the board. Hodge pressing up on Rogers. Angel mishandles the ball again across court to number 11, and is that a foul?
Yes.
No, because I heard a whistle.
Yeah, I didn't see. So
yes, I don't know what went wrong there. Must have been a mistake. Referee seem to be getting excited.
So Robinson with the ball, looking for help. He goes out to number 16 for BVI, which is Junior, Jason Aiden Jr. So he has checked in. Robinson with the ball, being marked closely by Rogers. He goes up. He's not himself tonight. I don't think he has any points yet. Still a little cold inside. Maybe from last night he's still feeling that. And Rogers goes up playing big. Tyson getting that rebound. Number 9, the big number 9 for BVI, goes to Nicky. Nicky takes it. Goes to Robinson. Robinson on the top, being marked. Ball goes out. Angel has it. Angel with the help of Rogers coming over the line, pass into the corner. Someone can't see the number, dialing up. The number 11 for St. Kitts. Wiltshire. Loading up like a loaded gun and putting that home. So now we have St. Kitts with 8 and a BVI with 8. So we have a tied game. And believe it, we are still in the first quarter with 2 minutes and about 1 second on the clock.
Yes.
And, you know, watch that ball. Look at them. Look at that. What's that? What's that? A genie in a bottle?
I believe, but that definitely, but that timeout call there by the BVI coach was a very strategic one.
Yes.
You know, to slow that momentum down from St. Kitts. Yes. They haven't been converting. They've starting to seem a bit confused by the different plays that St. Kitts is throwing at them. So it's a good opportunity for them to regroup. As well as St. Kitts, you know, for themselves, they've been missing a lot. They've been trying to force a lot of plays into Tyson. Tyson, his height seems to be causing a problem for them tonight to get in those, not allowing them to get those easy shots at the basket that Angel and Rogers were getting so easily last night against St. Eustatius. Nobody on St. Eustatius really has that length to be a rim protector, so they were having their way. But a bit of a challenge for them tonight. They don't seem as comfortable as they were tonight, so we'll see how this one goes. So 2 minutes and 1 second left in the first quarter. BVI with the possession. Robinson about to inbound.
Yes. Inbound to Nicky. Nicky takes it, leaving it for Robinson. Robinson coming over the line, being marked early by Angel. Rogers come across, sliding across to Nicky. Rogers in his face, defensive. Everyone's inside. Is it zone or man-to-man? It looks like zone, and then man-to-man. There's a combination of both at the top. So Angel coming over the line, looking up, unmarked, unchecked.
Big block there by Tyson. Guess the Angel almost stole it. Tyson trying to bring the ball over, but struggling. Bounce it off.
And last night we identified when you're hustling a guy like Tyson, he has a lot of forced errors. And you can see here tonight as well, something is going on. That's the first out of many. And look at that ball inside, and he missed. And he missed that Wilkinson. That's his shot. So
definitely
he's missed. And again, something is brewing inside a little
definitely.
Casual playing here tonight.
There's that length from Tyson that makes you adjust. You have to adjust your shot. Nicky goes up for the 3, misses, tries to get his own rebound on the floor. Out of bounds. Was last touched by Nicky. St. Kitts ball. These guys are struggling in the first quarter tonight. I don't know, it could be a bit of fatigue because playing back-to-back games is not an easy feat. One game a night could leave you sore. If not using the proper recovery techniques and eating properly and hydrating properly, it could affect your game significantly. Could take you a bit longer to get settled.
And that's a traveling, by our guy there, Wiltshire.
Yes, Wiltshire.
Yes, and as you mentioned, back in some time we don't have the sophisticated equipments, but the ice bath.
Definitely.
Definitely we have that ice bath, cutting one of those big drums or those tanks, those big tanks, cutting and filling that with bag of ice, and I'm telling you as a sportsman, it works.
Definitely.
Quick recovery. Again, Tyson goes up with a one-hand release, and Angel has it, and I notice when Angel's on the break, he does the simple things, simple layups. He don't go for those dunks or anything. He just lays up, make sure he secures that 2 points for his team or 2 baskets.
2 points is 2 points.
Yes.
Dunk, layup, jump shot. Once you get that 2 points, coach couldn't care less. If you're going to dunk it, you better make it.
And I think that's Tyson's first contribution for the night, besides his block. And the ball goes in, and Wilkinson could not hold that one. And
6 seconds left on the clock.
Coming over the line, taking a big look at that, and he's going to throw up one from outside. And
misses.
That's inside out. And just to get a shot off with that type of seconds on the clock shows his awareness so early in this game.
Definitely.
So if you're tuning in now on the Philomagic Media or ZJB Radio, we have an encounter the second night. It's BVI 10, St. Kitts and Nevis 10. And we just completed the first quarter. And it's a very interesting game. A little slow getting off.
Yeah.
As Coach Fergus mentioned, you have a slight or both defensive plays with
Yes.
slight little
Yes.
transition into quick attacking inside, but it's just minimal at the time with the fast breaks and that. So both teams like they're
the pressing.
Yeah.
The pressing early. BVI is picking up on Rogers and Angel early.
Yes.
At least full court or 3/4 way up the court, so that they don't have that freedom to come and press into the defense of BVI and kick and have those easy shots or even drive to the basket. BVI is picking up early. You could see that Robinson as well as Fai, very defensive minded, sound playing players. They're very sound. Hodge as well. They try their best not to commit those early fouls by reaching, but using their legs to cut off the players from coming up across. So it's a very defensive game. St. Kitts as well, they're getting back into their sets early, protecting that paint.
Yes.
I think it's Wilkinson.
Yes.
And Leader are pretty good, decent enough paint protectors. They haven't gotten a lot of blocks, but they prevented those easy layups in the paint. Both teams seem to be missing a lot of straightforward shots as well.
Yes.
BVI early in the game missed a lot of easy layups. Robinson as well as Tyson missed a few shots right around the rim. Last night, Robinson was making a lot of threes, pulling up from the 5 feet, 7 feet, 8 feet. At one point, he tried to shoot from the center court.
Yes.
So his shot is not as on target as it was last night. Once again, it could be because of that defensive pressure. You don't have as much room to work. You're not getting as much time to settle into your shot. So that gives us a close game tonight for both teams. They have a lot of work to do. It's tied after one. They have an opportunity here to assess what went on in the first quarter there and see what changes they could make to, stretch the other in the second quarter. Have about 15 seconds left before they start the second quarter, and we'll see what each of these teams has to bring to this here tonight. Just before we start again, I'd like to give you the sponsors. We have ZJB Radio, Sarah, Victor's Supermarket, Montserrat Amateur Basketball Association, King Ocean Services for all your shipping needs, MSO Do It Best for all your hardware, wholesale needs, Ashok Supermarket, Bank of Montserrat Limited, CG United, the Governor's Office, Gem Sports Foundation. I'm also a member of the board on the Gem Sports Foundation, which does a lot of great work for the young people in Montserrat. I have to big up Omari every time on that, for starting such a foundation. A fellow sportsman from young, we went to primary school. He was a bit older than me, but he has always been passionate about sports, cricket especially, and track and field. So it's beautiful to see young people like him giving back their contribution after they've benefited so much from sports locally and representing Montserrat both regionally and internationally.
Yes, and as you were talking there, Wilshire pulled up a lovely shot from outside and converting, and again you have him left open again and converting the next one there again.
Yes,
and he's doing his thing, and I think he's
finding his spots.
Yes, and he's finding the court, as you can see. The BVI are still trying to build up slowly. The big man is out of the game. That's off. Off shot the Angel with the rebound. Goes to Rogers. Rogers take it in the corner. Looking for help as they orchestrate their play again. And you look at it and you see, oh, it's 2-on-3. I told you I'm going to work out something. So get into 2-on-3 and the attack as well.
Share there with an offensive rebound.
Yes.
Angel sets the screen. 2 screens for Rogers. BVI fights over them. BVI hustling for that rebound. But a foul is called by the official, Mr. Kingsley Liebert, against the St. Kitts player. Trying to see which player exactly. Number 5 of St. Kitts, so a foul there called on Rogers. He got the ball stolen from him. trying to steal it back, ended up committing the foul against Arden Jr. Fahy back in the game, goes to the middle, blocked there by Sergeant. Wilshire got the rebound, however he travelled on the way up, so BVI get another opportunity to make a conversion.
And he was about to speak, and coach said, yes, you travelled, and he just walked away, and that's the respect that you give to that coach. Fahy with a dialing from downtown, and you have over, and you have that as well. So you have, if you're looking at the animation of the of the team manager and captain, and he's talking and he's asking why, but you know with his height, those calls will go against him, especially if he's coming from behind and he still has to go into that arc to collect the ball. So ball goes out.
Wilshire again in the corner. Passes to Wilkinson. Wilkinson with that smooth mid-range jump shot.
See that in his eye.
So St. Kitts seem to be finding their strokes now, finding their range, getting to their spots. Wilkinson on the wing, shooting those 3-point shots. Hodge in the middle for BVI. Stops, pivots, turns, misses again. Wilshire with the rebound up to Rogers. St. Kitts pushing. Rogers looking for his options. To Wilshire across. Angel across the baseline. Didn't catch it as smoothly as we would have liked to. Back up top to Rogers. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Goes up for 3. Misses. Oh no.
Yes.
Rims out. Almost missed, but bounced off. Got that shooter's bounce. So St. Kitts early with a 10-point lead. 10 points in the first 2.5 minutes.
And we're looking 2-3. Early setup of the 2-3. And
Definitely.
they also do it on the attack with 3 across. So yes, I'm working it out, things like that. And he dials one from
BVI
downtown.
answers back, finally opened the scoring in the second half.
And Jason
second
Jr.
quarter.
Yes.
Angel again with the ball. Facing Jason, Aiden Jr. Spins. He's a bit trapped. Aiden has to be mindful that he doesn't foul. Stripped there by Rhyme. Rhyme going across. Goes up. That could have been a goal 10, but he was lucky enough. The referee probably didn't see it. Fahy trying his best to get that ball up. Wilshire down. Fouled call again. Drawing those fouls against Tyson. That's 3 now against Tyson. He's probably might be coming out of the game, which is a brilliant strategy by St. Kitts. Get rid of the rim protection. So now they could work a lot more inside. They seem to be getting into the heads of the BVI players. Sergeant there clapping. Plan seems to be working well. Leader, that is.
Leader. And it's working. It's working. What they're doing is working. And at least so far for me, there's not much frustration as yet.
Yes.
But as you mentioned now, Tyson, the leading blocker, and that man inside, that power forward or center inside of that area, has to sit down, have to have a seat at this point of the game. And, you know, usually this is where he dominates. So something is working, and we can use something like that and into our second game as well, and we look and see right now what's going on. Wilshire at the talking to our official Buffon, waiting. He has one more. Kingsley Liebert coming across to have a word and everything. And forgive us if you hear certain languages coming through the system. That's not on us, but you have a very exciting crowd, very, passionate crowd as well.
Indeed.
And he missed that. And Robinson
with a big rebound.
And a jump ball. And we have a jump ball. And you know, as well, FIBA rolling. Yes.
So BVI does get the possession.
Yes.
They were a bit
worried.
frustrated. I think Fahy wanted the foul.
Yes.
Because to me, it wasn't a clear. Angel didn't really have the ball fully. He was fighting with Robinson a bit. Fahy now was across to Rhyme. Rhyme to the middle to Robinson there, but there seems to have been a kickball in the middle.
Yes.
So That's Hodge on the outside into Nicky. Nicky pump fake, misses, ball touched away. He's blocked actually there by Wilkinson. Out of bounds, St. Kitts ball.
And a lovely, lovely, lovely game of basketball right now. You can see two teams working out each other's strategy, and one team is dominating with it so far. As yet, as well, I know every time St. Kitts lost the ball last night, or BVI, it's a conversion, but tonight is a little bit different. A little wild shots going there, not controlling the ball. As you mentioned, it could be fatigue. And you have Robinson going in. Hodge goes up, double pumps. Blocked by
Rogers.
Is it Angel or Rogers?
One of two.
Getting back that ball, and look at what Nicky goes up. With that quick release, that one hand quick release, and getting that right there. So we're having a lovely match here with 15.
Wilkinson again tries to pull up ear ball this time. Robinson with the ball, passes off to Hodge. Nicky looking for it, but Rogers was in the middle. Nicky again, right under the hoop there, just not doing too much. Right place, right time. Nowadays, game back within 3. Score is 20 to St. Kitts, 17 BVI. Rogers picked up early by Nicky. BVI seems to have stepped back a bit in their defense. They're now picking up at half court. I guess the loss of their big man, they would need. Wow, that seems to have been a travel there by Rogers. A sub call. That's a bit of a technical issue there. He did take a slow step.
Yes.
But I don't think he gathered and then took his time to take that other step. I wouldn't call it a travel, but you know, the referee's call is final. I think something we introduced into Ascendant Sports League was to allow the coaches some challenges late in the game, which the replay also helped us a lot with. Give thanks to Philo Magic for giving us the ability to do that, because years ago, whatever the referee said was final.
Yes.
But now we have the technology and we can use it to call better, more fair games. Rogers there, hustling, creating that steal. Wiltshire coming down, passes to Angel. Angel stripped.
Yes.
BVI players need to be careful. They need to be watch the attitude. They're getting really animated with the referees. I think referee Buffon is being very patient right now, given their limited bench. But at the end of the day, you still have to respect the referees. I know I'm not sure what his name is, the other referee there. Bald-headed guy, if you're looking. I think he's from St. Kitts. He doesn't take. He's not. He's not
very
at all.
strict.
His wick is very short. Soon as you light the fire, he's about to blow off. So be careful. I think he sent the Center Stations coach out of the game last night. Which, I mean, nowadays, we have very few referees because it's a hard job.
Yes.
I myself, as a player, you can get frustrated. And the people don't want to do the job now because of the amount of abuse they get. So we still have to show respect to them. We still have to be grateful. A lot of the times they're not being paid, or they're being paid very meagerly. So we have to give thanks and ensure that the players and the coaches, as well as the management staff, respect them at every opportunity.
Yes. And as you look now again, you see the 3-2 defense being initiated early by the St. Kitts players, and then you have that fast break with Angel, and then he tries, goes up. Hodge with that big bound, looking big, pulling that up. Hodges with the ball, looks out, goes out to, what's his name there? Junior. Yes.
Aiden Junior.
Five with a spin, looks up. Nicky in the corner. 3. And tonight I think that is
Robinson with the offensive rebound, spins baseline, blocked by Wilkinson. Wilkinson and Junior fighting. Wilkinson goes for a 3, still failing to hit his shot, failing to get target, getting his hand in between though. Still, even though he's not performing on the offensive end, making huge contributions on the defense. Wilkinson goes up, pulls around Hodge, and scores. Right now you could see that they're missing the length of Tyson. St. Kitts has been penetrating a lot more, getting those layups inside early and converting. Back up now to a 7-point lead. Fai to Hodge. Hodge takes the jump shot, misses. Nicky under there though. Ball goes out of bounds. And possession stays with BVI. So they have another opportunity to convert. 7 seconds on the shot clock. 3 minutes and 5 seconds left in the first half of the game. Nicky looks for Fahy. Fahy pulls up on the 3-point line. 4 seconds left. 3, 2. Fahy pulls up for the 3. Misses. Angel with the rebound for St. Kitts. Brings it over slowly. Angel picked up by Arden Jr. Arden Jr. to Wilkinson. Sets up on the 3. Nicky there with him. Not giving him that opportunity. Drives through. Robinson once again with the quick hands. He's not converting an offense, but he is defensively making huge contributions. Inside to Nicky. Misses. Back now to Wilshire. Wilshire coming over. Setting up to drive. Down the middle for St. Kitts. Blocked by Junior. Rebounded by Robinson. Fahy through the middle. Fahy to Nicky. Nicky goes up. Converts. 2-point conversion for BVI. Score now 19-24. 2 minutes left in the first half. Angel calling a play there early. Fahy with his hands again. Getting in defensively. However, Nicky committed the foul there. The thing that I like with BVI tonight is they're not quitting. They're getting their hands in. They're not allowing the offense to settle. Applying pressure early and causing a bit of confusion for St. Kitts. Not allowing them to get into their set plays as they would like, or as they were getting them last night against Eustatius. Robinson again sticks his hand in for the steal against Angel. Drives his body in. Angel went for the strip. However, fouls Robinson. Robinson using that weight against Angel. Angel a slim, tall guy, but once Robinson puts that body weight on you, you're going out of the way, man.
And you notice he did that early to get the space, allowing him time and enough space between him and the basket. Very intelligent player. Indeed. As we watch him for the last 2 seasons, and he was a bit quiet. Yeah. And, this is his stage 1-on-1. When he catches you 1-on-1, you must be alert, because he's very skillful as well. As you mentioned, the body structure for Angel against his type of play, you must have someone else post up inside. So missing one of his 2 free shots. Yes. And as we have 1:55 on the clock, you have young Angel bringing the ball over the court, looking for help, dribbling, looking for help inside. He has help by Leader. Leader puts it out to number 6. Number 6, again, Sergeant checking in here and putting that one home. You have Nicky bringing the ball over the center line, being marked early. Fahy, with the help, spinning inside. Can he put this up after the board? And he tried, but missing as well. I see tonight BVI are not converting as they usually do when they go up to that basket. Ball goes in. Big play. Big play off of the...
Robinson tried to send it out there, but misses. To the corner for Wilshire. That's his spot. Yes. Misses. Robinson with the rebound. Goes down the court. Picked up by Sargent. Settling the play. Goes for his 3. Finally converts. Definitely. That's the thing where you see when you're missing. Yes. And you get the opportunity to shoot a few free throws. That could help you to tune up your shot a bit. Help you to find your range and give you that confidence to know. And just like that, he has been missing all night. He got the opportunity to make 2 free throws, hit 1, and simple like that. Came down, regained his confidence, put up a 3. Game is back within 4.
Yes. So we had a little official talking to there. Nothing too bad there. As you know, our officials, as you go along, they will give you some pointers as well to improve your game from an official's point of view. Yeah. And both players taking that little advice on board. So now you have Rogers. Rogers goes out. You have number 11, Wilshire. Wilshire goes back to Rogers, looking for help. Goes back to Wilshire. Wilshire fakes, goes up with a lovely floater. Beautiful. And he converts that one. And again, quick play to Fahy. Fahy goes up, can he do it? Using his body well and getting that basket off the glass. Rogers
as well as using the shot clock. Yes. Yes, converting early. Wilshire back to the middle, goes for the floater, misses. Robinson with the rebound. Out to Rhyme. Rhyme down against Sargent. Rhyme to the middle to Hodge, under the hoop. Big pump fake. And goes up. Now set BVI within 2:15 seconds left on the clock. Rogers coming across the court for St. Kitts, picked up by Fahy. Trying to run the clock, use the clock. Screen set by Sargent. but just in a bit of trouble. Wiltshire from 3 misses. Fahy now with the ball, 1 second left, and that's the end of the first half. A good second quarter there, a lot better than the first quarter. We only had 10 points in the first quarter. St. Kitts picking up 19 more, BVI picking up 17 more in the second quarter. So the guys have found their shooting range. They're capitalizing a bit more on their opportunities. Game is still very close. At the beginning of the second quarter, St. Kitts jumped out early to a 10-point lead, but BVI stayed patient, stayed calm, reeled them back in. And now we have a 2-point game going into the second half of the game. Yeah, so right now we have a really good game for us tonight. BVI struggling a bit early, both teams struggling a bit early. Yes, you know, game getting a bit chippy, a bit passionate early up. The referees have had to stop the game at times, but that is expected when we have close games of this magnitude, teams of this skill level. BVI has come close in the past, but I don't think they've ever won it. They went to the finals in the first one, and there was a bit of a technicality where they fouled out. They didn't have enough players and they fouled out, so they lost by a technicality. Last year came up against St. Kitts in the finals, lost as well. So these are two teams that have battled, have a history of sorts in various tournaments, whether it be LIBA, CBC, under 19, even in the Montserrat Invitational. So there's a lot of emotions being felt, a lot is being said. Very competitive players, very skillful guys, and you know, that's all a part of the game. So tonight we have Mr. Rowan Baldio of MS Osborne in the studio with us. He's one of the major sponsors for this tournament and also a huge basketball enthusiast himself.
Yes.
So Mr. Baldio, it's nice to have you here.
Yeah, thanks. Good night, and good night to all the listeners.
Yeah. So what do you think of the tournament thus far? What have you seen, or what has sparked your interest?
Well, on the whole, the tournament is going well.
Mm-hmm.
Very competitive. I love to see the competitive spirit.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, as a basketballer, you know, I played many tournaments in the past.
Yes.
So the friendly, you know, it's going pretty good. Yes, you know, some of the teams, you know, they still need to step up a little bit. I think they're a little bit timid.
Yes.
Right? I mean, I live in Montserrat, so
yeah.
I am from Montserrat. So
yes.
Guys,
So that you're back in Montserrat tonight.
Yeah, of course. yeah. So, you know, so definitely, you know, I want to see those guys put a little more pressure. I know they're playing St. Eustatius in next. So
you wouldn't want them to go in too overconfident.
Yeah. All right. So, you know, just keep their composure. They know their rules. They know, you know, their position, what they have to play. You know, just settle and just, you know, do their thing, as we just say. I mean, on Sundays, you know, I play against them.
Definitely.
Yeah, we run some good scrimmage the last couple of weeks. I mean,
yes.
they beat our tail.
So you know they have what it takes to compete on the higher level.
You know, they have the size, they have the skill set, they have the mindset, and they have the confidence.
Yes.
You know, so tonight it's just about being confident and believing in themselves.
Yes.
And just, you know, playing their role.
Definitely.
Yeah.
And also executing what you have practiced, you know, without losing concentration.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, I've seen them practice. I've been with them, you know. I've played with them. We play every Sunday. Yeah, we play every Sunday together. So I know, you know, as I said, they do have the confidence and the skill set. Okay. You know, to come out on top.
Definitely.
As a platinum sponsor and the general manager of MS, does it best. As you mentioned some of the things you've seen here, what else can you add to make it greater, and what else MS or Osborne is looking to do when it comes to sport across our great Emerald Isle?
Well, I mean, on a whole, I mean, I am a sports enthusiast, you know. I play rounders, I play or basketball, the village tournament. So, I mean, MS Osborne, we believe in, well, I believe, one of my philosophy is that, sometimes you go to school and the parents always pressure you to study, study, study. But you need to have that balance, right?
Yes,
and as young people coming up, they need to have that study-play balance,
Yes.
right? Because it also teaches you discipline, right? So MS Osborne, we are here to support whatever type of sporting activities there are on the island, whether it's cricket, football. For the past year and so that I am here, we have supported the cricket, we have supported football. Rounders, now we're supporting basketball.
Yes.
Because it really helps to develop the young people mind. And even me growing up, I've always been a basketballer, cricket, and so I am encouraging, I will always be in support of sports, any type of sport, because it does help, in person's physical and mental well-being.
Okay. So while you're in the hot seat right here, I'm going to give you 20 seconds. I'm going to give you 20 seconds to commentate on this game.
Okay.
Yeah, man. And just before we start, I would also like to thank you as the manager of MSO for continually supporting basketball. You supported the various MABA events as well as Ascendant Sports. So we have to give thanks for that contribution and for the various sports that you do contribute to, because without the sponsors, a lot of these things would not be possible.
Yes, thanks a lot. All right, so here we are. So we are heading into the third quarter, and it's BVI 27 and St. Kitts 29. So as we head up the third quarter, we have St. Kitts with the ball. All right, so he passes it to the point guard, number 2, on top. The ball is swing to the right wing. And here we go with number 12, right? He shoots the shot, right? He misses.
Yes.
And then we have BVI with the ball. So here you have the point guard, number 1. He's coming up. Last night he played fantastic. Right? He shoots some deep shots last night.
Indeed.
Yeah,
He was
so
struggling a bit
fire
tonight, but towards the end of the first half, he did come up really well. That's Mr. Antoine Robinson.
Right. Okay, Antoine Robinson. Yeah, I think he looks a little bit tired tonight. I don't know. I'm not seeing him jump his jump shot. He's not really jumping into his shot, so he could be a little bit fatigued.
Yes.
From all the up and down last night. So.
Definitely.
So maybe they just need to take it easy and play the more point guard by getting a couple assists.
Definitely. He just actually started out the second half there with a big 3-point shot from the corner. So he seems to be finding his range and capitalizing a bit more than he was earlier on in the game.
Yeah. But yesterday, those two teams, they really dominated the teams that played.
Yes, indeed.
Right? Although they beat Montserrat by 15 points, but they really pushed. So this is a really good matchup tonight. The defense has been fantastic.
Yes.
I love to see the close games. I don't really like to see games, where someone is 30, 40, 50 points ahead. So here we have BVI with the ball. He's coming up. He passes it off to the wing. Right. Number 1 fakes, shoots, misses. They get back the rebound. I think this is Bambi. No, just
5.
That's 5?
Yeah.
Okay. No, just to let you know, last year I played with BVI.
Oh yes, you did.
Yes.
You did
Yeah,
You did for real.
Yes.
So you have a good connection with this squad.
Yes, I have a good connection with the BVI players. So.
Yes.
Yeah, so
I forgot that for you because it did come a bit short-handed
so they come a bit
last year
short,
for
and
real.
then one of the guys, they got injured. So
Yes.
but it was a good game. I really enjoyed playing. So here we are. Yes, St. Kitts with the ball. See what he's going to do.
Wilshire up,
Okay.
and he's fouled by 5. Yes, so that's Wilshire there, number 11, going to the future line. What was your experience like last year playing with the BVI squad?
Well, it was really good. It was a good experience. This is FIBA rules, so it was a really good experience. Playing. My role was more a facilitator, so I wasn't really looking to get into my jump shots. So it's more really facilitating the guys because I wasn't really accustomed because it was pretty last minute. I didn't want to spoil their rotations.
True.
In terms of in terms of the plays, but So he was really much a facilitator.
Okay.
Because
Because I know you're more of a shooting guard,
Yes, I'm a shooting guard.
a spot-up shooter.
Yes. Yeah.
So sometimes we have to sit back and accept the role change for the betterment of the team.
The team, yes, yes. But I am looking forward to the village tournament.
Yes, we will be working on that. We will be working on that shortly, so that
definitely.
the local guys could get to play a bit more basketball, a bit more whistle ball, as I would say.
Yes.
So they get to play under the whistle, because sometimes they struggle scrimmage. The players call the calls themselves, and you could be a bit confused. The referee might see things differently.
Yeah.
And we could get accustomed to that lackluster calling, people calling because they want a break or because they felt wronged, and having the referee determine the game. If you notice, the games have been flowing pretty quickly.
Yeah,
In some instances.
Yeah, actually, last night game with Montserrat, the game flowed pretty smoothly.
Yes.
And it was really over in an hour and 15 minutes, hour and a half.
Exactly. The referees are allowing them to play.
Yeah.
I guess as we get down into the more decisive games, the referees will pick up their calling and, really beat down and let the players know how they should operate.
Yeah, so...
Faidea with a big putback. BVI once again getting back on defense early, not allowing that leak out that St. Kitts had last night to take advantage of those those turnovers, those fast break turnovers. BVI sleeping there, and the play Robertson trying to get the ball up to, it seems, Fai, but his back was turned. A bit of a lapse in concentration there.
Yeah, so just to let the audience know, the score is presently BVI 32 and St. Kitts 34.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah, and you mentioned that. You mentioned that you were playing. What was the coach like in the capacity while you were playing for the BVI skillful ballers?
Yeah, he was he was very motivating. He was very knowledgeable. So he did tell me to play my role, and he was very sensitive of, because I did get a little tired.
Yes.
During the game a little bit. So so he was very conscious of that. So and it was also Bling who was also playing with us. So
yes.
So he was very knowledgeable, very. He know about the rotations very well. I mean, he know his guys. So I pretty much fall into my role of really facilitating.
Okay. And Fai comes with the ball over the line, looks for help, goes out to Robinson. Robinson fakes, looking to go inside. Fai coming around, taking that jump shot on the outside. Lovely rebound by Wilkinson. Wilkinson goes to Rogers. Rogers go out to Wilshire. Wilshire drives off of the backboard, and for a lovely conversion of 2 points. Robinson taking the ball, goes out to Rhyme. Rhyme has it, coming over the court, looking for Robinson. Quick play, being a screen being set. And again, you mentioned that he looks like he's tired, and
yes, he does.
You can see it in his play.
Yeah.
And I'm wondering if he, there's no substitution coming up for him, but you can see he's taking his time with BVI 32. Very close game still with St. Kitts 38. Rogers being marked by Nicky. Nicky at the top. Goes back out. Is that Wilshire? Wilshire dials one from downtown. Inside out. Robinson looks up. Long pass to Nicky. Nicky looks up. Goes back to Rogers. Rogers have it. Goes back out. Is that Sergeant? Wilshire.
Yeah.
Goes into Wilkinson. Wilkinson with the one hand. And missing. Angel comes down. Wilshire with the ball. Looks for help.
Back up top to Rogers.
From Rogers. Rogers taking it easy. Mark, a lovely screen being set, and he drives through, goes back out to Angel. Angel looks to dial and misses, and Leader, is that Leader?
Yes.
Checking into the game, putting up that shot. Is it Leader? 15. Yes? For St. Kitts.
Yes.
And now we have a timeout call from the BVI skillful ballers, and I must say tonight, as I mentioned to you, by the time you look and you see second and third, we have a packed arena.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah,
and look at it. Yes?
Yeah, is number 15, did he come in today? I didn't see him last night.
No, he was there.
He was there last night, but I don't think they ran him as much.
No.
Because the distance they had in the score, the coaches gave the bench a lot more time last night, giving the young guys a lot more experience you know, on the big stage.
Yeah, so I think it's a little strategic.
Yes.
You know, by wrestling him last night, I know
Exactly.
that tonight may be a little bit more intense.
Yes.
You know, so, but the BVI players are a little bit tired.
Yes.
You know?
They did face the thing about last night, BVI, they did take an early lead, but there were a few moments throughout the game where Montserrat pushed back and gave them some competition, played some hard D. So it wasn't necessarily an easy walkover. It was an easier game than this for sure.
Right, yes.
It wasn't as close, but you know they did have a lot of pressure, and they are short-handed. So guys are playing way more minutes for the BVI squad as opposed to St. Kitts. Rogers, the coach, has a lot of confidence in him. It seems he hasn't been getting many subs. He does have the ball a lot, so there's a lot of work and a lot of pressure on him. So the fatigue that he's going through is understood. Tyson checks back in, goes for the scoop, and misses. That's a turnover there. Ball goes to the St. Kitts Sugar Boys. BVI picking up full court once again. Faye and Rogers.
Ball goes to Angel. Angel looks up. Right ball pass into the key. And we have a little scrabble right there. And the ball goes into possession.
That's Faye once again.
Faye.
Showing that hustle.
Yes.
You know, Wilkinson seemed to have been leaking out. Faye noticed and got right on him. Dove put his body on the line to get that ball. Unfortunately, it stayed with St. Kitts. Wilkinson again inside. Misses that beautiful pump fake there. Drew Faye out and he got the foul against Faye.
And I respect what Faye did just there a while ago. He knew it was him, and right away, no time to waste, he indicated.
Yes.
And, you know, we're back at it again. And as you can see, that's his third foul in the third quarter. Am I seeing correct?
Yes, his third.
Is it? Yes.
But he's
managing.
Yes, he's managing very well for given the level of intensity that he's playing with. He's been very conservative with his fouls, very smart with the way he approaches a lot of his defensive plays, and he is a hustler, you know.
Yes.
Yeah, I think St. Kitts is doing a pretty good job playing a good 3-2 zone.
Indeed.
So they are three on top.
Yes.
And 2 below on defense.
Yes.
And then the switches are going pretty well.
Definitely.
And the zone is moving with the offense.
And I want you to take a look there, and you look at that little scoreboard down there from the bench of the St. Kitts team. Do you see placards? You just
23.
call the play and you look at that. It's 2-3.
Yes.
So if you look around, they have some very, very innovative way of getting their message across to the players. As you look, the player looks across on the board and they set it up quick as possible. So it's working.
Yeah, it's working.
Wiltshire in the corner for 3. Rims out that one. Faye again with a rebound. Coming over the court to Robinson. Robinson looks up. Played by Rogers and Angel up top. Beats Rogers to the court. Stripped there by Wilkinson, but a kickball called there.
Yes.
But is it a kickball or a foul?
I thought for a minute he was going to shake us up with one of his famous moves in the but not holding the ball. But you can see some tiredness in his legs. And you know, but again, when you have a player like that on the court, you still have to be mindful, because even if it's not him, he bring others into the game.
Yes.
So a player like that, mentally, you still have to have awareness in your guarding or your defensive role. And a lovely play. And
Sergeant, that's leader. Yeah, man, with a big block there.
And as we remember, leader taking up from the player that we were missing from last year. I will find his name because I had a word with him the other day. He's a seasoned player. Remember, he was on the coaching staff and he came banded up, and as we will say, from the Bengue crew.
Joe.
Where he played
he showed his experience.
The basics of the basketball game, and he put it into play.
But what I'm also impressed with the BVI, they tend to use their bodies a lot.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Indeed.
And haven't seen that in a while with teams.
True.
Like with Antoine.
Yes.
On the BVI, he uses his body a lot to help his offense.
Big put back there by Tyson.
Yes.
Robinson and Fahy connecting. Robinson not being able to convert, but the length of Tyson again coming back into the game with that touchback. Wiltshire though on the other end driving and drawing that foul early on Nicky there. But definitely that's something we noticed last night, especially on the fast breaks with Robinson. He would normally lean into the players to give himself that space, keeping the defensive player on his offside, not allowing them to poke their hands through. And he is a weighty guy, so he does have that advantage of using that weight to keep them off of you, you know?
Yeah, no, I think last night, St. Kitts really saw what he was doing. Yeah. So if you look at how they're defending him today, even though he's using his body, they're still trying to stay with him.
Yes.
And a lot of the time when he's pushing off the defender, right, St. Kitts is hitting the
swiping
ball. Swiping on the ball,
yes. Swiping it down. Big pump fake there by Wilkinson to the middle. Rebounded by Fahy. Robinson coming up the left side of the court. Picked up by Sargent. Robinson to Nicky. Back to Robinson. Pump fakes. Drives to the middle. Pulls back out. Resets the game into Nicky. But overpasses it. You know, Nicky was going to drive. Robinson was a good pass. But just out of position at that point in time. St. Kitts now applying that pressure early. As you say, that 2-3 zone seems to be working for them. You know, by clogging up the paint, not allowing BVI to walk through per se, having to force them to try to get their jump shots. They see that the jump shots are not working, so they're keeping them out there. Big 3-pointer there by Wiltshire.
Nice.
The corner 3 definitely is his spot. Nicky coming down now once again. St. Kitts zone, blocking up the lane, preventing BVI from driving through. Nicky over to Rhyme. Rhyme for the 3, misses. Angel with the rebound, played by Fahy. Tyson got a hand in there, but just bounced out of bounds shortly.
So Shaheem Tyson could not get control of that one there. And checking in is
Hodge
for Fahy. And Fahy, for now, has taken a seat early into this game, resting. He must be tired as well. He's been going from start. Rogers being marked by Hodge. Try being stripped. Wiltshire outside. So that was a lovely forced turnover there from the BVI team. Robinson looking to inbound to Nicky. The ball is being left. Is that a strategy to come for it? So he's being marked closely by the number 6 for BVI. And the ball goes up. Hodges goes up after glass, in and out. And a lovely touchback by Hodge. No, a lovely touch
by
there
Tyson.
By Tyson. And they're calling something there. It
was a goaltended.
Yeah,
against BVI.
It was tipped by Tyson.
I think it was on the. It was still on the rim.
Yes. Yeah. He was still over the rim, so he touched it. Yeah.
So we have our official talk. Yes, our official.
BVI coach there fighting for that call.
And they can come up and use some technology to see that call, because we can replay it and get a call back. So if they would like to use technology to see that, they can come up and get that sorted instead of wasting that. But we will concentrate on the crowd that's here tonight, as I can see the St. Eustatius players reaching early in our far left, sitting and blending like the crowd, and our Montserrat Shamrock guys in their green on our far
BVI
right.
coach needs to be careful because he's at center court right now, and he couldn't get a technical foul for them.
With him at the moment, so he's there, and I know at this time you will have that every basket counts at this time. So I would like to send a word down and tell them they can ask for technology to see what has happened. Yes. And I think this is the moment we can use technology into, and we have our fans here wondering what's going on and looking and seeing the lovely display of the games as the players await the decision. So we still have a 34 for BVI and St. Kitts and Nevis with 44. That basket did not count. I think it's called it goes in for goaltended, yes? And Angel goes right. He looks for help and comes back Wilshire going up, or Wilkinson going up, missing. Robinson with the rebound. Coming over the line. Fakes one. Looks for help. And he tries again. Win back his own ball. Looks for help. And put it up. And he's missed. Not himself tonight. And he looks, fakes one. Goes up. Missing again. And Wilkinson going up. And we have a jump ball between him and Nicky. So I think he gains his position again. Playing very strong inside of the game. And the ball goes to the side. As we like to thank the equipment managers tonight. And Sean Greenaway. And he's doing his work right there. And also Philip Magic Media. And if you're tuning in on ZJB, we like to say good night. Good night. We're here live and in living colors from the Little Bay Sports Complex.
Yeah, and I think we see the arena is being filled up. Right, the seats have been filled. So
we have leader checking in for St. Kitts and Nevis, and you have Wilkinson checking out, having a word with Coach Spazer. Hodges goes to Antoine. Antoine goes to Robinson. Robinson takes it. Tyson tries, but being marked by 3. And there's a strip by Nicky. And again, as I mentioned, showing their foul, showing what they've done early, not wasting time with the officials, getting the game going. And you know he is at a reach.
If you notice though, because of how tightly St. Kitts is playing that 2-3 zone, they're being able to trap the ball handlers of the BVI team a lot easier. BVI's defense seems to be a bit more spaced than St. Kitts. St. Kitts realize BVI is struggling. There's a foul call there.
Is it by Rogers? Yes, 15, 23 Nicky. Or I'm looking at something. Oh yes, Rogers. So Rogers picking up his second foul. Not Rogers. Hodge picking up his second foul. And Rogers, yes, I know I had half of it correct there. And as Rogers go for his tries at the free throw line, are we in the bonus?
Yes,
we are.
That's the 5th foul.
So
ironically enough, St. Kitts has not committed any fouls in this quarter, given how aggressive they have been on the defense, which shows that they do have quite a bit of coordination, you know, and they're being very disciplined in the way that they administer their defense. They're trapping well. They're working as a team as opposed to letting players defend by themselves. So no matter which side you are on the court, at any point in time you could have 2, maybe 3 players surrounding those offensive guys from BVI. Antoine has found himself in trouble at times, as well as Tyson there just now on the turnaround. I mean, BVI does have good ball handlers. Once again, you see Angel and Nicky picking up early. Robinson there with a beautiful 3. That's the part of the price you pay for double teaming and triple teaming. Somebody will be open, and at that point in time, Robinson was the one who opened, and Fahy find him. Rogers now across the top for St. Kitts. Swings back for the 3, misses. Tyson with the rebound. Big rebound there by Tyson. Robinson coming over, trying to cut into that lead before the end of the 3rd quarter. Picked up early by Angel, but that body weight of Robinson just throws him aside. Aiden Jr. misses the 3. Fahy trying there too. I would say that was a backcourt violation, but is that a foul?
We await Kingsley Libra's call, and the possession goes with BVI. And as tonight you've seen a match where you can completely see both teams are playing that cat and mouse game, and who wins. Yes?
Definitely.
Yeah, so I think BVI now just needs to look for the open man if they are triple teaming. And for one of the last possessions, they did a really good job with that.
Tyson there with the rebound again and converts and one.
And one. I think that's an and one as well. So lovely play from inside of the key, big man. But again, we're looking at leader, not as tall as Tyson,
but he's been a nuisance inside of that key inside there as well. And I like to see that matchup, as you've mentioned tonight, Mr. Fergus. And it's working for the St. Kitts team. It's working. And you can see a lot of pressure on the BVI inside, match for match. They might not be as tall as that player as Tyson, but physicality, and it's working. Yes.
Yeah, definitely.
Something for St. Kitts though. I think they need to manage the end of their quarters a bit more, because at the end of the to the end of the second, they were up by 10, and BVI managed to get it back within 2 in the final seconds. Once again, they were just up by 10 again. BVI hustling, trying hard, and now BVI is within 3 with 17 seconds left on the clock.
Yes.
You know, so that end of quarter defensive management needs to be, the ball needs to be taken care of very well by St. Kitts if they really want to follow through and take this one home. Once again, Tyson there going for the block. Wilkinson trying to get that last second jump shot, didn't capitalize, but we still have a close game. A point BVI hasn't led since the first quarter, but they haven't been stretched either. The points difference has been up to as much as 10 at times, but as I said, St. Kitts need a bit of better management towards the end of the quarters to make sure that they don't allow this game to get away. You don't allow BVI to stick too close and then get those big shots towards the end of the quarters and just snatch it out of your hands. They've been going well so far, but BVI does have the shooters that could, at the end of the quarter, bring it close. Yes, and now we'll ask ZJB Radio to take us to the break as we await the start of the fourth quarter.
Right.
Wine up on a girl. I say you can't tell me about work in the morning unless we talking hard work. Wine and jam, wine up on a girl. Hard work, hard work, hard work, hard work, hard work.
When the song comes bustling on me head, everybody push something in the air, Lord. Behavior nothing, good behavior nothing, good behavior nothing. When the song hit my brain, Lord. Behavior nothing, good behavior nothing, good behavior nothing. I say murder. When we mash up the people perfect, we just mash up the people perfect. So we lash up the people perfect. I tell them murder. When we pack up the people perfect, we just mash up the people perfect.
Hey, yeah, we put up the rocks like umbrella, umbrella, umbrella. Rocks over your head like umbrella, umbrella, umbrella. Yeah, we make magic like Shangri-La, Shangri-La, Shangri-La. Hands over your head with umbrella, umbrella, umbrella. All right.
Something telling me, something telling me this is the end. I can feel the spirit. It calling me, the spirit calling me. Spirit, it calling me. Stop and jump around if you feel the spirit. It calling me, the spirit calling me. Spirit, it calling me. Stop and jump around. Hey, so when it call, you must answer. Respond with your hands up when it call.
And we're back here at the Little Bay Multipurpose Complex Center for the Montserrat Basketball Association Invitational. We have St. Kitts versus BVI, start of the fourth quarter. St. Kitts 45 to BVI 42. Fahid here with a Early steal coming across, faces up against Angel. Angel with the block, he goes back up and scores. The game is within one. As easy as that. Wilshire early across the court, misses. Robinson with the rebound. BVI has an opportunity here now to take the lead. Robinson pulls up from deep, misses. Hodge almost has that rebound. Tyson and Wilkinson struggling on the floor to fight for that rebound. Angel across the court, he's blocked by Arden Jr. there. Big player, he's pulled up a lot of beautiful shots and a lot of great defensive plays there for BVI throughout the course of the night. Yes, a lovely game here tonight. Rogers outside for St. Kitts, waiting for the inbound into Wilkinson. Wilkinson blocked by Hodge. Fight with the ball coming across to Tyson. Tyson settling the game. Oh wow, mishandles that one there. Ball goes out of bounds.
What did I say before, Mr. Fergus?
Definitely.
Playing him close.
Definitely. Applying that pressure.
Every time he's in a certain area of the court and you play him close, there's a turnover.
Definitely.
Yeah, so we have to look at that as well. So Rogers coming over the line, be marked by 5. A wall set by leader. He's by himself. He dials 1, and there's an infringement inside on... And I wait for
Mr. Library
against Angel. Wow.
Angel has committed a foul there. Mr. Kingsley Library seems a bit a bit peeved by whatever Angel does. The Angel still coming up talking to him. Oh, it seems to be a technical foul.
Yes.
Against Angel. 2 shots here for BVI. Once again, as we said earlier, the guys need to be careful, need to be mindful of their approach towards the referees. He's still going on. He can be thrown out of the game. If I were the coach, I'd probably take him out to let him calm down a bit. If he misses that first shot, you know, waiting for the second. And saying BVI just might get the possession as well.
Yes.
If he makes the second. So the game is now tied at 45 apiece. BVI regains possession as that was a technical foul there called an Angel. His second foul, Robinson faced by Angel. Angel to Hodge. Hodge across the baseline to Fai. Fai takes 1 dribble, steps back, misses. Wilshire for St. Kitts with the rebound, but there again, Arden Jr. with that hard defense, and BVI takes the lead for the first time since the first quarter. Angel across the court, being faced by Junior. Angel to Sergeant there on the wing, and Arden Jr. once again with those quick hands, and the beautiful spin goes up, lays, and another beautiful play there by Mr. Junior.
And
yes, BVI now with a 4-point lead against St. Kitts. We seem to have a referee's timeout there again.
Yes.
But once again, as I said, BVI, they don't give up. They're real hustlers. St. Kitts, they seem to be getting into the head of the Kittitian guys. They need to now be patient, take some time, recoup. Either that was an official's timeout or one of the coaches called timeout.
So it's official timeout. Yes?
Yes.
Yeah. BVI. So the BVI players are now giving their players some taps, taps for getting momentum in that game, causing some trouble. And as you mentioned, is that young junior.
Yes.
Jason Jr. Jason Aiden Jr.
Definitely. Since last night I've realized he's a very good defensive player. He knows he has very good timing. When it comes to the other players' dribble, sticking his hand in there, and a beautiful finisher as well.
Yes.
Around the rim, and he has that 3-point shot if needs be. So I mean, it's a good turnaround from basically a 14-point turnaround for BVI. They were down 10 towards the end of the third quarter, and now up 4.
Yes.
St. Kitts, no need to panic.
No
need to panic. It's only a 2-possession game. one possession if you get an and one on the 3.
Yes.
You know, they need to take the time. That technical foul that they got earlier in the quarter seems to have gotten to them a bit, but a good timeout by their coach to calm them down and reset, you know, regroup and take back the lead.
Yeah.
If needs be. We're still early. We still have 8 minutes and 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Yeah.
BVI 49 to St. Kitts 45.
And Rogers with the ball being marked by Fai. And Fai puts it up. Goes up and be stealed by Robinson. Lovely fake again inside. Looking for help. Drawing them out. Ball goes to Fai. Fai fakes. Putting it up. And converts just after the basket.
Indeed.
And as you see now, they're getting the momentum. Doing the same what St. Kitts has done to them in the latter start or the earlier start of the game. And now he goes to Angel's drive-through and he puts that up off of the right hand, off the glass.
Yes.
And Robinson now with the ball. Robinson takes it over. Being marked here by number 2 for St. Kitts and Nevis, Angel. Goes out to leader. Leader gives him back and says, no, you have it. Goes out to Fai. Fai comes inside to Tyson. Tyson looks for help. Being guarded 3-2 across the asks for a wall. And you know, I was just going to say, when he asks for a wall, it's either he dribbles or he looks for an early shot. Angel takes it, waiting for his team. Lovely drive by Rogers, coming off the glass again. And we still cannot forget the simple play of basketball, give and go. Definitely. Inside of the lane. And that was a perfect example of a give and go right there.
Indeed. St. Kitts brings it back to within 2. Arden Jr. through the middle to Hodge. Hodge to Tyson. Tyson goes for the shot, misses. Angel with the ball, going across the court. Double teamed by Arden Jr. and Fahi. Fahi once again sticking his hand too, but Angel with that ball. Hodge with a big rebound there over to Tyson. Tyson being played by Angel, comes across, goes up and misses. Almost got it there, try to get that finger roll in. Wilshire to Angel. Angel goes for the lay but misses. However, he was fouled on the play there by Jason Arden Jr., number 16 for BVI.
And
he's now being subbed out,
yes,
and being replaced by
Rhyme.
Jason Rhyme. So that's
Jason Rhyme, yes.
Yes, Jason Rhyme and Jason Arden Jr. to Jason's replacing each other.
And with a different spelling.
Definitely. One Jason and
Jason.
Jason.
Jason, as we say here.
There's a St. Kitts player there on the floor beneath the St. Kitts hoop. He seems to have been hurt. I see them rubbing his knee. The physio comes across to see what the issue is. Basketball is a contact sport and could incur a lot of injuries. I myself have been forcefully retired by injuries. I have a serious...
You haven't retired. You're officially in the Benge Cruise Passy. You know, the other day I was here and I have a problem with my right shoulder and good form and everything, and I went up and that was the last one because the shoulder said no. And I found that while I was playing rounders as well, because I have a very accurate hand, it started affecting me with rounders. So what?
That seems to be Wilkinson there, a big player for St. Kitts.
Yes,
he's hopping,
but he's in the very good hands of Mr. Kenton Weeks, and I think we have a very young player, Menz.
Yes.
Yeah, Menz as well.
Or Sydney Menz.
Sydney Menz. So we have it locked. We put some magic,
should be all right.
Magic sponge, and he'll be better in a while. Yes. So Angel looks for his free throws. The number 2 for St. Kitts and Nevis, and he takes his time and he goes up. He dials that one. That one goes in and out.
Misses the first. Yes.
So we spoke about the crowd earlier, Mr. Ferguson. You look around.
Yes, they're anticipating the Montserrat game, I suppose. The crowd is building up. I'm still encouraging everyone to come out. The Montserrat team is upstairs at the gym, warming up currently. Some of them being helped out by Mr. Sydney Menz. There's a lovely game, the second game, the home game for Montserrat tonight. So we still have a whole lot of basketball left for the rest of the night. So if you're listening anywhere around Montserrat, you could still pop down to the court. It's not too late.
Yeah.
You know, you could come enjoy the first game. If you're an early person, if you don't mind staying up a bit late, tonight.
Yeah.
You could come for the second game, you know. Wash up the dishes, pack away the food,
Yeah.
you know, get a babysitter, tuck the kids in and come down and enjoy a beautiful game of basketball.
Yeah.
Wiltshire comes across for the 3, misses, rebounds by 5, 1 point game, 50 BVI, 50 St. Kitts to 51 BVI. Robinson, crab dribbling down against Angel, using that weight against him. Angel not gambling, respecting the handle of Robinson. And Tyson there once again, using that length to out-rebound the Kittitian players. St. Kitts fumbling there again.
Under pressure.
Unforced turnovers under pressure. Definitely, coach. BVI trying to take advantage, trying to stay in the lead. We have 5 minutes and 40 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 5 into Nicky at the top of the key. Robinson be picked up by number 6 there for St. Kitts. That's Sergeant. And a ball stolen there by Angel. Angel played by Robinson. Robinson to Wiltshire. And Wiltshire. And that's a charging foul. Very smart play there by Nicky under the hoop. Not jumping. Staying outside of the violation arc and drawing that foul there from Wiltshire. So St. Kitts had the opportunity to bring it within 2. However, Nicky with a smart foul, you know, he seems to be grimacing a bit. Those kind of plays, you have to be willing to sacrifice your body on those plays. But
as
indeed,
the coach will say, take the charge.
Definitely. This is not a sport for the weak.
Yes.
You know.
So the ball
Robinson to Faye. Pump fakes. 1 dribble across to Tyson. Tyson under the hoop. Reverse shot. BVI now with a 5-point lead early. Nicky picks up full court against Angel. Angel being played. Picked up by that's Rhyme there.
Yes.
Angel to Wiltshire. Wiltshire across the top to Rogers. Rogers being picked up by Nicky. Big screen set there by leader. Rogers goes through, misses across the top, and him and Robinson call for a jump ball.
Yes.
Someone's got in a technical foul here. Game is getting a bit chippy. Game is indeed getting a bit chippy. Players throwing hands and stuff like that. The referee seems to be calling the coaches to have a word with both coaches, trying to keep the game under control. You know, it's getting a bit emotional. St. Kitts has been leading for most of the game. BVI has the lead now with 4 minutes and 50 seconds left. I think after the jump ball was called, Rogers tried to poke the ball out of Robinson's hand, and he didn't take that too kindly. So, you know, this is
a little fun, you know. I thought they were having that.
But at the same time, you have to keep the game under control, because these are the moments now when the game is close, the end of the game is drawing nigh. People could get emotional, and you don't want it to break out and become disrespectful per se. We don't want fights to be breaking out or players to lose the essence of the sportsmanship of the game. You know, we see Wilkinson there. He's no longer with the physio, trying to work it out. But he has a bit of a hip. He's over there with the coach, Mr. Sean from St. Kitts. He's the head coach for the St. Kitts Falcons. They have a really good connection with Montserrat. They come over a couple of times a year so that the Montserrat team could get a bit of regional competition. So we give thanks to them, to the St. Kitts Falcons every time. A few of his players are playing for this team. So I think Wilkinson, along with Wiltshire and Angel, play for Falcons in St. Kitts. Maybe Rogers, I'm not completely sure, but I know those 3 definitely play for the Sandy Point Falcons in St. Kitts. The president of basketball, Mr. Gilmore Williams, they're having a word with the coaches. So that jump ball position goes to BVI. BVI with another opportunity here to stretch the league. Good job there by the referees in terms of calming down the game, taking a time out to allow the players to ease a bit of the tension and the emotions there. Vai swings to the corner for Nicky. Nicky goes for the 3, misses. Sergeant there with the rebound. Angel coming across the court. Passes to Rogers. Rogers back to Sargent. Sargent across. Nicky committing a foul there over the back. Trying to, yes, definitely a foul over the back. So that might be his third or his fourth foul.
Yeah. As we await. Yeah.
He waves to the coach. Fourth foul. Waves to the coach.
Yes.
Tell the coach he has it under control. That's the trust that has to be there between coach and player. He knows his players well. Wilshire looking for Angel. Angel played very closely by Rhyme. Robinson getting a hand in there. Wilshire driving through against Tyson, and it rims out. Went all the way in and rimmed out. Robinson, big rebound there. Big pass there by Tyson to Robinson across court. Robinson having the patience to let that St. Kitts player fire by and going for that layup. St. Kitts now, BVI now, 57 to 50. 3 minutes and 50 seconds left. 57 seconds left. Angel for the shot. Misses air ball. But we have leader there under the basket. A big steal there by St. Kitts again. Wiltshire going across the baseline. Euro step. 2 points once more. So the game is now back within 3 with 3 minutes and 30 seconds left. 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Close game. Fahy being played by Angel. Robinson across the top. Dribbles played by leader. Swings it through. And wow, what a beautiful finish there by Robinson. Coming into his own in the fourth quarter. St. Kitts back up to 5.
Ball goes out, comes back in with a lovely turn inside. And
there by Sargent.
Yes.
So close game. Yes. Close game.
No one's going anywhere. Everyone's
down
just
to the 3-minute mark. Sargent playing Nicky, getting a bit handsy with him. He has to be careful not to commit that foul. Nicky gets him off of him with that behind the back dribble. Fahy across the top of the key. Pump fake. Steps back. Passes down to number 2. Around the corner. Wow! Puts up a big shot, falling out of bounds behind the scoreboard. BVI is firing on all cylinders right now. St. Kitts still trying their hardest. Wilshire coming across. Big block there. Big block there by Tyson. Big.
Yes, call a foul.
The referee under the hoop call it as a clean foul.
Yes.
But the referee on the sideline seems to have called a foul. But I would say that's a great defensive play there by Tyson. Unfortunate that he got that foul. He still has to be mindful.
Yes.
He has 4 fouls at this point in time. A technical could get him thrown out of the game. So you want to be able to preserve. I mean, they have played him well.
Yes.
He got some fouls earlier. His teammates kept the game close to allow him to come back in. He has to be mindful. Wiltshire, a good shooter there. Goes up for his first. 2 minutes and 32 seconds left. 61 BVI to 56. St. Kitts, Wiltshire scores the first. Brings the game within 4.
And now we have the crowd and the bench being very vocal inside of what transpired there. But they're just asking the players to keep their head and let's have a lovely game of basketball, because the game is lovely. You might not think it's lovely, but once you know basketball, you know right now it's
Wilshire goes up for the second, misses, rebounded by Tyson. Tyson needs to find his guards early and not try to bring it up. Robinson played by Angel. Good ball handling there. Angel to Tyson. What was it called? There was something called there.
Shot clock.
The shot clock was not reset.
And still, again, if anything of that, they will give Robinson a violation, not getting over the line. So 8 seconds.
That seems a bit
it's too quick because from day to day. So I think they've realized that as well. Now they will say good defense.
Yes, indeed.
We're going to say good defense. We can't ask for a replay at the moment, but soon we can get that replay to see what really transpired.
Wilshire calling for the screen from Rogers.
Yet. I know it's there, but
yes. Fahy once again coming through, sticking in hands in and Rogers. Rogers coming back and getting that steal. Rogers now played by Robinson. Good spin by Rogers across the baseline to Sargent. Big block once more by Tyson. That rim protection there. Very vital for BVI. Tyson showing his worth, showing his capabilities.
That block really counts right there at that time.
Definitely.
And that's a lovely play right there. So right now we have an exciting end to the basketball game with 1 minute and 58 seconds.
Rogers coming up with a big shot across the baseline, inbounding it and coming in to get that shot. Game within 2 points now. 1 minute and 50 seconds left on the clock. 61-59. Angel and Rogers double teaming Robinson. Rhyme in the corner for 3. Misses. Sargent with that big rebound. Fahy once again steals the ball. Drives to the middle against Sargent. And he's fouled going up for the shot.
You could see that he was looking for that foul.
Definitely, definitely.
Leader inside there.
Leader.
So yes.
Yes, Leader indeed.
Jalen Leader. That's a very powerful name as well.
Indeed. And he does have the aura of a leader for the team.
Yes.
You know, he's one of the big talkers. Keeps his team motivated. Fahy now with the opportunity to turn it into a 2-possession game. Currently, we have a 1-possession game with 1 minute and 32 seconds left on the clock. Fahy goes for his first, misses his first. The opportunity now to turn it into a 3-point game. Big game here down here tonight. Last night's winners. St. Kitts undefeated since 2023. BVI trying to dethrone them once again. So 3-point game, and we have a timeout. No, that's a sub here. Wilkinson back into the game, taking out Leader.
Yes.
You know, they need that shooting, and Wilkinson does have a better shot than Leader at this point in time. Not discounting Leader's contribution to the game so far.
And I watch the board, so you'd have a 2-3 going into a Jazz. So I want to see that 2-3 going into a Jazz, and the movement goes around. And you see they're leaving the key. I think that's to leave the key for the baseline play. And there it is. But it's being blocked out by BVI. And BVI stepped up. And now,
out of bounds. 6 seconds left on the shot clock.
So 1 minute and 13 seconds in this fourth quarter. And you have 6 seconds on the shot clock for St. Kitts and Nevis Sugar Boys. Rogers in, getting look, dialing up for the 3. Is it converted? No. A lovely rebound there, and he's being trapped inside, and you have Robinson with the ball coming down. Robinson marked, by which he
goes up for a big 3. Boom! Big 3 from 4 feet behind the 3-point line, and it's an and 1.
Yes, and it's an and 1 basket, and this is why this young man is so dangerous. He has been very quiet for the whole night.
Yes.
And at this time, he takes his time,
steps back. And a smart timeout called there by the BVI coach.
Yes, so we have a game, and it's 58. Is it 1 minute and 1 second on the clock, I think, somewhere around there left in this fourth quarter. We were talking a while ago, and you saw the momentum being shift left, right, and then now you saw that shot. We were here. We saw that.
And as I said, at the end of the second and at the end of the third, St. Kitts cannot squander these leads so easily towards the end of the quarters, because BVI does have the shooters that can do things like what we just noticed.
Yes.
You know, and it's a bit unfortunate that the player committed a foul there so far behind the arc. But in those situations, you want to put your hand in the player's face, you know, as opposed to trying to swipe at the ball. At this instance, you don't want to foul, because even if you touch him out there and he misses, that's 3 shots. So now we have a 3-possession game with the opportunity to stretch it to 7 points with 1 minute and 1 second left. I mean, it's not out of reach for St. Kitts, but they just have to manage the end of their quarters now. This has been a problem so far throughout this game.
Yes, indeed. From we started that managing that end of the game.
Misses, he shoots an air ball. Robinson there, giving St. Kitts the opportunity now to score maybe 2-3 pointers and bring it back within 1. So Rogers now goes down, gets the screen from Wilkinson, drives through against Tyson. Tyson not committing that foul.
Yes, very smart.
Fahy over to Robinson. Robinson back to Fahy. Fahy comes across, passes into Rhyme. Rhyme looking for Tyson. Tyson back to the top, good reset, using a bit of that shot clock. Running the time, 5 across the base, comes in. Thought he was fouled, Rhyme across the baseline, Rhyme to Robinson, Robinson at the 3-point line, at the feature line, misses. Tyson with the rebound, again, Tyson goes up, 2 points, 67-61, BVI with 25 seconds left on the clock. And there seems to have been
issue with the clock. I think it was reset. And then, you know, and then the
because look, no, because it's at 14 seconds when it should be at 24.
Yes.
I to believe something like that happened before when Senkis got that turnover, because I don't, in my estimation, my judgment, I don't think 8 seconds had elapsed before they call a call. So it did seem a bit, it was a bit strange for me to see that turnover happen. But BVI, once again, at the end of their quarters, maintaining their focus, maintaining their composure, and stretching the lead. Now the game still within reach. 6-point game. St. Kitts 61 to BVI's 67. 25 seconds left on the clock. 2 3-pointers could tie the game.
And watch the timeout.
Yes.
Yes. So
ball into Rogers. Rogers across the top of the key. Played by Fai. Stripped by Fai. Rhyme down the middle of the court. Smart play. Pulling it back out. Running the clock. Fouled by Angel at the 3-point line. The referee does not give it to him.
No.
However, they just might be in the bonus.
Yes, might be in the bonus. So
they are in the bonus. Are in the bonus. Are in the bonus. BVI players showing their basketball IQ at this point in time. Because Rhyme could have simply came down and went for a layup.
Yes.
But instead, he pulled out, ran the clock, and drew that foul. Good foul by Angel as well to stop the clock. He could miss the free throws, and he gives St. Kitts another opportunity to score a few 3-pointers and, you know, maybe get some points in the game. I always say to people, you know, Tracy McGrady scored like 11 points in about 9 or 10 seconds before, you know.
Yes.
So it's not impossible.
No, it's not.
It's not impossible. Anything is possible in this beautiful game. Exactly. Rhymes, though, making it even harder for them at this point, capitalizing on his first feature. Goes up, misses the second. Fido with the rebound, but it's struck, pushed out of bounds by Wilkinson. Nope. It's BVI ball.
Yes. So the ball went out by Wilkinson, and now...
No, the ball actually went out by Fai.
Oh, yes. Fai.
Wilkinson with the inbound. He has to be careful that he doesn't drop that ball inside. Angel bringing it across the court. Running the clock. Pulls up for the 3. Makes the 3. As I said to you, it's not out of reach. St. Kitts, full court play once again. BVI with a smart timeout.
Getting them up at half with the ball.
Indeed.
So by the time they start, they'll be inside of the St. Kitts and Nevis Sugar Boys half.
Exactly.
So we have
with 5 seconds left.
Lovely encounter here tonight.
Indeed.
A lovely strategy played by both teams.
Indeed.
But in the end, Robinson coming up when he should.
Indeed.
And also we have tonight, I will give it to the young chap, Junior. Rhyme.
And Jason Aiden Jr.
And Jason Aiden Jr. for giving the team that press, that buzz when they really need it.
Indeed.
And tonight, it's not about the Robinson. It's, so the team is showing you that it has shooters from each area of the
very well rounded
team.
I mean, I think Jason Aiden Jr. came up with a few
big plays,
very big steals throughout the game that gave them that momentum push to keep the game close towards the end of the quarters, and then take it towards the end and run with it. Now, once again, as I said, just now, game is within 4 points. Earlier, Robinson got a 4-point play. He didn't capitalize on the 4th point, but it is definitely not out of reach for St. Kitts yet. They could get a steal here, go up for a 3, and still have time left on the clock to get something else. So, Rhyme outside, passes in to Robinson. Robinson fouled by Angel.
Yes.
Stops the clock at 3 minutes, 3.6 seconds left on the clock. Just unfortunate that St. Kitts is in the bonus. So BVI will be getting 2 free throws at this point in time. By Robinson. Goes up for the first. Capitalizes.
Yes.
Stretches the lead to 5 points. So score now 69-64 in favor of BVI. Robinson sending his team to the other end of the court, telling them he doesn't need any help up here. Go and play defense, fellas. Make sure that we don't get any unfortunate things. Robinson with another steal, goes to the corner, takes the 3 and misses. So that concludes our first game for tonight.
Yes. And that was a lovely match, a lovely game, a lovely competitive game by 2 powerhouse teams.
Definitely.
And I must say, if you want to watch a game of defense
indeed
and strategy,
indeed
and tactics,
strategy,
you will see it between 2 of the coaches tonight,
yes,
and how each player makes a difference when it counts. Right now we have a short intermission.
Yes.
And we have a game coming shortly against our very own, against Montserrat Shamrock, against the newly invited team.
Yes, indeed.
Is St. Eustatius?
Yes, St. Eustatius.
So
yes,
we look forward to see that game. And we look forward, to see that game. And I'm telling you, can our boys do it?
They should be able to.
Yes.
I feel this is a game for our boys to win.
Yes.
As long as they shook off the rust, the butterflies last night, and they should be able to capitalize on a short-handed St. Eustatius team tonight. As a lot of my older coaches usually told me basketball is 95% psychological, 5% physical.
Yes.
So they have to use strategy tonight. They have to think the game. They have to use their basketball IQ to win. You'd never want to underestimate an underdog because they never stop fighting.
Yes.
So even though it may seem like an easy game for Montserrat, they still have to remain focused and push through. I want to congratulate BVI once again for their win tonight. I'd just like to give thanks to our sponsors once again. King Ocean Services, ZJB Radio, the Governor's Office, Montserrat, Gem Sports Foundation, CG United, Victor's Supermarket, Sarah, and all other sponsors, the Government of Montserrat, MSO, Do It Best, Ashok Supermarket, the Bank of Montserrat Limited. We'd like to give a huge thank you to them for sponsoring these tournaments, for making these things possible year on year. You know, several youths have benefited thus far from being exposed to these opportunities from the various islands. Guys from St. Kitts have gotten opportunities, BVI, Montserrat, our very own, Jordan, Ryan, Wendell Allen also has benefited. He's gotten an opportunity to go and gain an education, gain exposure. Currently, I think Jamal Willock.
Yeah, Jamal Willock
is currently in prep school in America.
Yes.
So these things do benefit the youths of the island. I mean, it's not cheap to get an education, especially from an island like Montserrat, where yes, we have the open campus, but it's the courses are very limited. The highest level of education we also have below that is the college, also limited. We give thanks for what is being offered.
Yes.
But if we could get the guys these opportunities to go out there, have more options, to do what they truly love, as well as gaining an education, gaining opportunities, building networks, building connections for the future. You know, we are truly grateful to the sponsors for making these things happen, and we look forward to speaking to you for the second game. We'll now turn over to ZJ, to Master for the rest of as the other teams warm up, and we'll be back in about 15 minutes to bring to you Montserrat versus St. Eustatius.
This must be a dream. Pinch me, I can't believe that wine
wanna do? Baby, what you wanna do? Tonight it's up to you. Come now. Tonight I'm all yours, all yours. Tonight I'm all yours, all yours. Me not go nowhere, all yours, all yours. Let me do a something, let me do a something. Come now.
I wanna go anywhere, 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 anywhere. I wanna go anywhere, 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 anywhere. It don't matter where, just leave the house, dress up nice, look sweet, be bright. Yeah, anywhere, anywhere, anywhere.
Circle store. Say when I truly leave home, well, he must return. Oh yeah. Say when I truly leave home, well, he must return to the greatest place in the world. Water Spain. Come let me take you with the carnival night. Yeah. This is my vetted paradise. Water Spain. Come let me take you with the carnival night. Yeah. Don't get up all of the vibes. Let me take you to my home. A land that no one can close. Drink your rum on the road. Let me take you to my life. I come from switching Bego. There is no other like her. We have the woman so sweet, so sweet. We have the vibes, holy, holy. And when it's done over, we don't sleep, don't sleep. Come on, top it only when I know it. Water Spain. Come let me take you with the carnival night. Yeah, this is my vetted paradise. Water Spain. Come let me take you with the carnival night. Yeah.
Watch day, I see the clowns them start to set. And we don't even reach the venue yet. This might be a night we won't forget. Cause as soon as we step in the bed, it's gone like rain, flowing like water. With your bumper, it's gone like rain. And we don't want no umbrella. With your water.
Is it me or the weather that have you feeling so? From the time I say I want to put the work on you.
That paper waste is pressure, like a wasaline. Once the lightning strike 2 times, and you get it on the wine. It's gone like rain, flowing like water. With your bumper, it's gone like rain. And we don't want no umbrella. With your water.
Yeah, hey. Shake your bam bam. Kill her with that body, baby, where you come from? Ticky like a punch, da dashing and down. Energy she coming, I go drop it like bomb. Watch she balance the thing right down. Style she a bubble to the bass and the drum. Every day she calls, say she want me to come. Body licky ticky, got the kitty was some. Watch me now, nah. Well, if you're coming down for this season, vibes and link it up. Tell them wine got the feeling sweet like honeycomb. So bring a case of the rum. Careful you don't drop it, you go break on the ground. Family a come and everybody was some. We not go fade till the bacchanal done. Party time till the morning come. Me love it when you jiggle it up for me. Out time now you give me the property. Let me live in your fantasy. Sweet girl, give me jam. And if you're coming down for this season, vibes and link it up. Tell them wine got the feeling sweet like honeycomb.
Oh yeah, y'all them backing up that thing there. Nothing at the place, well at the summit there. Y'all tip it up on your toe and catch, balance it. So my girl, you got the wine for the season. Back it up with the wine for the season. Sexy gal when you bubble up your waist and you're mashing up the place with the wine for the season. Alright, bubble up your waist, I saw you take, I saw you tap. Gal, me love the move the when you're getting at it. Hotter than them, number one up on the top. Wine for the season and show me where you. Yeah.
I want you back it up again. Hold on when you go, spread it out, show them how you reach. Not that little girl, turn it up, go up on it like a propeller. Go there, girl, show them what I speak. I want you back it up again. Hold on when you go, spread it out, show them how you reach. Not that little girl, turn it up, go up on it like a propeller. Go there, girl, show them what I speak. Real bad girl can't wine this little. Me love them hood girl, them girl who come from the ghetto. Them east girl, south girl, wine baby let go. The way the you say my father nature better. Real bad gal wine me stiletto. Me love them hood gal who come from the ghetto. Them central west gal wine me like do the way you. Know you say my father nature better. Gal, pack up no gal, come the we say in private. Like your name Ryan, gal you no second home. Any occasion, gal anytime, any send the location, and I'll be on my way. Anytime you tell me, gal be on the highway. If you want it, now I'll be in the driveway. Keep on all your clothes, pull them sideways. From the natural, we do it my way. Real bad gal wine me stiletto. Me love them hood gal who come from the ghetto. Them yes, some gal wine me like do the way you. Know you say my father nature better. Real bad gal wine me stiletto. Me love them hood gal who come from the ghetto. Them central west gal wine me like do the way you. Know you say my father nature better. Too much pressure does bust pipe, so me can't just sit up on it. Turn them up to the maximum trust. If I do that, the pipe gonna bust. So you got to take your time, you got to angle when you start to whine. Be careful, it's sharp like hill to climb. Take care, you cut the line as it's water. Overflow, that is trouble. Look, problem down in Port of Spain, cause it's left lot of water blocking up the main road. Well, traffic jam, they blocking up the main road. The wetness will make you feel good. After the rain, there is a rainbow. Baby, dance at your birthday. Come now, baby, dance at your birthday. Come now, baby, dance at your birthday. Yeah, we here for a good time, not a long time. Viking ding dong with a feel good sound. Bring me another round. Hey, okay, girl. You see your best wine up in your chest. You wanna link? Call me, I'm the best. Every girl walk out to the fed. To impress, see my team we don't really waste time. You come back, cause you know a real vibe. You wanna taste this one more time? Girl, let me start it. So call out the bridal party. We gon' make all the residents happy. Bartender, make it snappy. Put the queen in front of the king like Barbie. On the road like whoa, oh yeah. Run the drinks like whoa, oh yeah. We wanna drink and party all day. No bad weather, storm way, no way. We are the life of the party, you know this. Live your life how you want it. Girl, I want you look me in my eyes when we jamming. When we jamming. And we jamming. I want you look me in my eyes when we jamming. When we jamming. And we jamming. Baby, you can't say that you don't feel it. That connection that we having. Baby, you can't say that you don't feel it. Cause it's too much to ignore. Girl, I want you look me in my eyes when we jamming. When we jamming. And we jamming.
There is nobody better, nobody better, nobody better, nobody better, girl, nobody better, nobody better than you. There is nobody better, nobody better, nobody better, nobody better, girl, nobody better, nobody better than you. Sweet like Rihanna, Alicia, Keys to the Bima, Sim, Venus, Serena, Selena, rest in peace. Aliyah, bad like Whitney, bad like Beyonce. Shakira make you dance, love you like Cardi. Baby, when the rest are smooth, wine on ya, and I start to feel your hands around my body. I know you just love it when I slow wine on ya. I could feel you pressing hard on me, making it hard for me.
I know it's been tough for the two of us, but let me make it work for the two of us. Yeah, I know it's been a lot of confusion, but let me try to fix this situation. It's a lot of he say, she say, them say,
of madness you doing? You can't be posting me and you're cheating. Take my photos off Instagram. Better you stay with your 1,000 man. You and them all over the place. And your profile showing my face. Girl, I want you hear what I say. Please remove my pictures from me. Cause if you're haunting me, take me off your social media. Facebook, TikTok, and Insta.
Ha! Whipped cream, lingerie, handcuff and something skimpy. Tonight the neighbors go know me when they hear you scream. Sit down on my lap like I is Santa Claus. This is not play way, I sure it don't have no draws. I feel like Onika, but they call is yours. It's wet that for leather, we put in Netflix on pause. I dig in a hole in the sensor, you gon' feel like walking for Wassa. Tonight I'm making you scream. I come in with ice and whipped cream. Handcuff, blindfold and a whip. Lingerie, yes, I'm ripping it. Right off, it's speed and must be tonight. Buckle up and hold on tight. Sit down on my lap like I is Santa Claus. This is not play way, I sure it don't have no draws.
Is a bacchanal every time she come my way. Talk at the tongue when you dip down there. Sweetness your apple I won't try to. Is a carnival every time she touch down there. Tip at the tongue when you hit my brain. Give me one look and I just what is. But they say, yeah, take your time when you go down there. You go spend all your coin and end up in a take. But I don't fret now. I go take all my chances. I've been waiting so long, I want it night and day. Hey, my lady, give me a piece of that juke juke, darling. Can I juke juke, darling? One piece of that juke juke, darling. Can I juke juke, darling? So long you've been saving it, non-stop, girl, I'm craving it. I want some of that juke juke, darling. Can I juke juke, darling? Sweetness when it rolling, rolling. Look back when it rolling, rolling. Things nice when it rolling, rolling. And I love how it feeling when it rolling, rolling. It bumps when it rolling, rolling. Can't stop you from rolling, rolling. Excellent. I want to dance with you. You make me feel so good. I love how you rock my world. This song about you. What about you? Because I wanna be your lifeline forever, every day. I pray. Hold on, no matter if life hard in the darkest days. Love on the moonlight forever in the stars. I say, come let me dance from night time till the morning rays. Because I wanna be your lifeline forever, 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 forever. I wanna be your lifeline forever, 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 forever. I wanna be your lifeline forever, 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 forever. I wanna be your lifeline. Touch up on this. Do you think my love? You don't have to fight or compete. What them talking about? Your name not run down on these streets. Cause you are top 10, top 10. You are them girl man problem. Sign your own check, no problem, no problems. Everybody watching your body. Because you're chimay, bad mind watching your things. Because you're winning, winning. Look at the smile on your face. Good energy when you bring it, bring it. My girl, you the best. You don't know anyway. Trini girl, they them bad on the road. Them girl blessed like I just no speed. Pretty, pretty girl from the West Indies. Best believe Caribbean girl, them bad on the road. Them girl blessed like I just no speed. Pretty, pretty girl from the West Indies. Represent where you're from. Tell me, baby, do you see it? Fireworks in the sky when we ways combine. How come nobody tell me you're so good? I feel like I finally found my place in life. And from where I'm standing, I love the view. You stole my attention by the way you flinging up that waist. Your eyes filled with passion.
And we're back here for the second game of the second night of the Montserrat Invitational Basketball Tournament here at the Little Bay Multipurpose Complex. Game 2, we have Montserrat Shamrocks going up against St. Eustatius. Starting for Montserrat, we have Mr. Stevel Rodney at center, Mr. Christian Yearwood, Mr. Keanu Woods, Jazik Weeks at point, and Teshan Phillip as the shooting guard. Our officials on the night are Mr. Kingsley Liebird, the Honorable Quenston Buffon,
and I think I got the name was Fai.
Yes, Mr. Fidel Fai. Foy. He says that it's a Latin name. Spelled F-A-H-I-D, but it's pronounced Foy.
Foy.
Yes.
Okay. Yes.
So
we're here now. We have encounter tonight. It's the St. Eustatius team. Their first time being here, and they're mixed. They have a mixed team with a few of our local guys as well playing for them. So it's a lovely, lovely, lovely thing when sports come together and you have a joint of players. And first you have Christian Yearwood driving inside of the key inside, picking up a foul as he tried to dominate or try to bully his way into the midfield. That was a lovely, lovely play right there.
Yes.
But
I think tonight is an opportunity for Christian Yearwood as well as Mr. Stevel Rodney to use their size against the St. Eustatius squad. They are a guard-heavy team. They have two bigs, both from Montserrat, Mr. Jeshawn Fenton and Mr. Reese, as Christian Yearwood makes the first free throw there. So it's an opportunity for us to exercise our size and get big down deep and, use this as an opportunity to get a win, increase the morale of the players, and go into tomorrow night's game with a bit of momentum.
all right. So you have a quick play here. Cavalier goes in, drives in. Clinton Reese goes up, comes off the board strong, and a put back up by the number 12, Cavalier. And now you have Jazik Weeks. Jazik Weeks to Woods. Woods being blocked there. Picked up by Yearwood. Yearwood goes back out to Jazik Weeks, setting the play early. He's been marked. He's been guarded, closely. Is it number 12?
Yes.
Yes. Cavalier. Yes.
Cavalier.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. Deshaun Phillip comes across from one side, out to the wing for Mr. Woods, Keanu Woods. Misses that shot there, goes up for the 3. Deshaun Phillip steps back for the 3. A shot clock violation there for Montserrat. Ball brought over by number 11, Mr. De Jesus. Passes to number 30, Mr. Batista. Jazik Weeks outlets to Stevel Rodney. Stevel Rodney goes up for the layup easily. Montserrat now with 3 points on the board. Stacia with 2. Number 5, Mr. Denisio Livingston. Brings the ball up the court. Swings it to the corner for Mr. Cavalier. Brings it back at the top. Played by Teshan Phillip. Christian Yearwood through the middle. Gets a hand on it. Jazik Weeks once again. Carrying the ball across the court. Swings to Stevel Rodney. Fumbles it a bit. Teshan Phillip. Nice pump fake there. Swings through. Below. Bounces off the ring. Unfortunate one there. Stacia with the ball. Coming back across court. Mr. Cavalier picked up by Stevel Rodney. Pulls back. Goes to the middle of the court. Montserrat seems to be running a 1-3-1 setup. To the corner. Mr. De Jesus comes around. Misses. Gets his own rebound. Jazik Weeks stands firm. Does not collect the rebound. Stevel Rodney with the rebound in that instance. Passes across court to Keanu Woods. Keanu Woods drives to the middle. Goes up and gets an easy lay there for Montserrat. Montserrat now with 5. Stacia with 2 with 7 minutes and 50 seconds left in the first quarter.
And a lovely, lovely matchup at this point so early. Both teams are playing their basketball. Different little play from Stacia tonight. You can see that they're well organized going across, swinging from left to right inside, putting up some defense and also trying to go to the basket as early as possible. So a lovely ball goes into Reese. Reese looks up. Sean Phillip with a lovely tip. It goes up for a lovely layup. So we have 7-2 for Stacia with 2 and Montserrat Shamrocks with 7.
I would assume that Stacia would have tried to get a bit of practice in today to, try to get the Montserrat players to understand their system, whatever systems they may be trying to run, trying to build a bit of chemistry, understand their respective players, and come out tonight with the intention to fight a tougher battle than they did last night. We have a jump ball here. Mr. Keanu Woods ties up with Mr. Clinton Reese. The ball stays with St. Eustatius. Montserrat got that first possession after the jump ball. Shot clock back to 14 seconds. Inbound to Mr. Cavalier. Pulls up for the 3. Misses. Christian Yearwood with that big rebound. Passes off to Teshan Phillip. Slows the game. Comes across the court. Christian Yearwood once again. Fumbles it. Passes out to Teshan Phillip. Sets up for the 3. And that's cash money.
A lovely shot there. Lovely composure. Lovely set. Lovely form. If you want to know how to shoot, just take a snapshot of that or watch the video over and over.
Indeed. Steve Rodney playing some good defense there. Eustatius trying to get that 3 back on Montserrat. Blocked there by Keanu Woods. Steve Rodney outbound to Teshan Phillip once again. Misses off the lay.
Too early at this point to
Cavalier comes up. Oh, it's Christian Yearwood with yet another block, showing his height, showing his strength. Teshan Phillip. Good defensive play. Good hustle by him there. Stripping Livingston of that ball, but still out of bounds by Montserrat. St. Eustatius coach, realizing that the game is getting away early, calls an early timeout to get his guys to gather themselves, maintain their composure and recoup. Maybe come back and try to keep it close as the game goes by. They don't want to let it get away too early again like it did last night.
Yes. I'm looking for Jesus. Maybe he's not starting tonight. DeSandro Jesus.
Number 11.
Yeah.
Yes, he is in the game, but he just hasn't shown the level of impact that he did last night.
Right. Yeah. And we would like to say hello to everyone there in St. Eustatius tonight. I'd like to say thank you for sending your boys up here into this tournament. We'll take care of them up here, and as they play the sports with us, they can get that exposure and we can build relations between you guys and ourselves. So we're asking you to tune in. If there's a chat box, is there a chat box on the yes. Give your comments. If we're doing something wrong, if you're calling the boys' name a little bit off as the BVI supporters have done, you call in and you tell us something along that line. And a lovely, there he is. He answered.
He heard you.
Coming in right there and putting that ball up. And a lovely play through the center and not converting. And Jazzy Weeks holding his head. And Jesus comes up, the number 11. Putting it back out to the number 12. Number 12, Cavalli. A lovely strip there by Stevel Rodney. Goes to Jazzy Weeks, who has a second attempt on that layup. And he converts early. So we have a 12-4 game. And as we mentioned last night, I heard you guys saying, the game flowed.
Yes.
So and the time that it flowed, we were ready to leave while we were start having some fun.
Yes, indeed.
And that
Keanu was there, uncontested. Lost his balance. Just needed to take his time. Jashawn Fenton coming across the court now. Picked up by Steven Rodney. Livingston there, going up for the 3 and missing. Teshan Phillip cross court. Nice reverse lay. Montserrat now with a 10-point lead.
And everything that we do, we just need to make sure that every time we put that ball up or get that steal, the ball goes up and it's converted to a basket. Balls come inside. Lovely play inside, being stripped
there by Jazik. Jazik is 3-on-1 currently. Passes to Stevel. Stevel goes up, gets that easy lay.
Yes.
Montserrat capitalizing early, using their length to keep the Jashawn Fenton with a nice fake. Drops off to Cavalier. Cavalier back to Fenton. Unfortunately, Teshan Phillip there, quick hands, about to get it. Steven Rodney across the base, looking for that foul, probably not getting it, misses.
And we have a player comes up, goes to Jesus. Jesus being marked by Christian Yearwood. Ball goes out to the number 5, which now has a traveling. Yes. That's Livingstone. Denisio Livingstone. And a lovely play by him there, but not getting full control of the ball. Checking in for Montserrat now, we have Fenton Harris and Sweeney checking into the game early. A player based overseas coming into the game now. Goes to Jazik Weeks. Jazik Weeks takes it on top of the key. Goes around. Fenton fakes. Looking for help. Pushing it back out to Sweeney. Sweeney and missing. Yearwood goes up. Fakes. Comes up the baseline. Looking for help. And that's
offensive foul. Offensive foul against Weeks.
Mr. Liebert caller. I was looking for the official with the call. Yes. So lovely matchup. If you're not here tonight, please make your way down tonight. You still have tomorrow, Friday, and Saturday to come and enjoy the atmosphere. It's one of the best atmosphere I've seen in a long while. Everyone's here early.
Christian Yearwood there with another steal. With one, Fenton Harris.
And we have a traveling.
Yeah, traveling car there on Fenton Harris.
And that's a traveling where he took all the steps in the world without doing anything with the ball. He should have been two.
Yeah.
But yes. And we have a good pace to the game and a good transition from defense to offense, and it's going. And we have a steal by
Devon Sweeney. Going up, misses. Fenton Harris with the rebound. He goes up, misses as well. Ball rebounded by Fenton. Into Cavalier. Cavalier bringing it across. Picked up early by Jazik Weeks. Jazik Weeks playing some hawkish defense there. Yes. Sweeney himself playing some good defense. And causing Livingston to fumble the ball, send it out of bounds. The scoring for Montserrat has slowed down a bit.
Yes.
But they do maintain a bit of defensive presence in their half of the court. Now Sweeney to Christian Yearwood coming across the road. Yearwood back to Sweeney. Sweeney played by Skerritt. To Fenton Harris. A travel call there on Keanu Woods. He was blocked initially by De Jesus, but he never released the ball and came back down and called for that traveling violation.
And we're here tonight, and this is the second game in this two-game encounter. We've just seen a brilliant game between BVI and St. Kitts. And is there
De Jesus went up for a 3-point play there. Keanu Woods coming down without a trailer, goes up. De Jesus comes down, drives against the Montserrat defense and draws a foul.
And he's playing very dominant tonight, Jesus. As I mentioned, I didn't see him on the court, but now more than ever, he's showing that he's here to play tonight. And as I mentioned, a different type of play between the St. Eustatius boys, getting that butterfly outside and now trying their best to play against our Shamrock boys.
Exactly. I don't want the Montserrat players themselves to get too relaxed. They seem to have taken their foot off the gas. And as we've seen in the game previously, St. Kitts led out early, most quarters, but BVI, once they got comfortable, applied that pressure and kept it on throughout the course of the game. They led initially in the first quarter and didn't lead again until the fourth, but did in the end overcome. So Montserrat still has to be mindful. Yes, this might seem like an easy team to beat, but you still have to take advantage. Rashawn Fenton there checked in early, scores a 2 to get the scoring back going again after about 5 minutes in the game. Fenton Harris there, number 5 for Montserrat, bringing the ball across the court, taking his time. Jazik Weeks with the fake into Christian Yearwood, poked away by Livingston to Sweeney. Montserrat is fumbling the ball a bit, but the St. Eustatius defense is showing their grit. Montserrat does, however, have to maintain control and keep the game within their reach. You know, it's a good game to see where you're at. You had a loss last night. It's an opportunity to get a win, build back your confidence and your momentum, but you don't want to be loose. It's an opportunity to practice your strategy, practice whatever systems and plays you have, as opposed to get into loose. When you do get those loose balls and you get the transition plays, take advantage. But implement whatever system you have to see how it works, what works when, what works where. So tomorrow night, when you have another big matchup, which is St. Kitts, I think they play, you will be more comfortable with implementing this system.
All right, and then as well, you get to play some players, rotate some players who usually gets a 2 minutes and get them into the game, let them feel the court, let them play under that whistle so they can gain their confidence and get their butterflies out as well, because some of the players, as you know, we have, I think it's Nisai Popo.
Yes.
You know, I know he went away, but also under this type of competition, it's a good time for him to unleash that inner energy that he has, which we have yet seen so far.
Yes. And, you know, as well, it's on the starters to stretch that lead and give your bench players that cushion, so that, as you said, they could get that time. Russia Fenton goes for a 3, misses, so that they could get that time. Sweeney there being a bit aggressive on the defense, coming over. The Jesus pressing early, picked up by Fenton Harris to Livingston. Livingston being faced up by Sweeney. Sweeney poked it, but he's called for the foul.
He has a dribble. Jesus has a dribble there that, you know, is high.
It's a bit unorthodox.
Yeah, and he still has control of that basketball.
Yes.
You know, so.
A bit unorthodox, but it does work.
Yes.
It does work. Sometimes they say if it's not broke, don't fix it.
Don't fix it. Ball goes out to Fenton. Fenton on the top goes inside. And a lovely 1-2 play there going in to Cavalier. Cavalier and Fenton linking up for that by Jazzy Weeks. Jazzy Weeks goes out to Fenton. Fenton looks up, push it out to Fenton Harris. Goes back inside, looks for help. Goes on the top to Christian Yeri. Christian Yeri goes to Jazzy Weeks. Jazzy Weeks put it back outside to Fenton Harris. Fenton Harris goes out to Sweeney. Sweeney fakes. Looks up, goes to the top to Fenton. Fenton dials a 3 in and out. But not bad play by the Montserrat Shamrocks. Number 12. 12 goes out. Do a fake. Goes up off the glass. Cannot control the ball. Fenton goes back out. Javier goes back out to number 12. Cavalier. Cavalier puts it across. Interception by Yearwood. Lovely play transitioning going into the box. Yearwood drives. Gives it to Sweeney. Sweeney comes off the glass and scoring in that play. So we have 22 seconds on the clock. Time flying again in this game. And you have the first quarter leaving us so early. And that ball went outside. And I think Javier Baptista is waiting for... he said that ball was touched. So the shot clock, for some reason...
It's turned off because they're below the 24 seconds. Yeah. But Rizwan, Fenton Harris there, as I said earlier, he did not necessarily jump to get the block, but went up with both hands to hinder the vision of the player that was passing the ball, causing him to overshoot it when trying to get it to Livingston, creating that turnover there for Montserrat. So good, decent enough defensive work for Montserrat. I do believe, I mean, it's not necessarily a close game, but I do find that they're giving the Center Stations players a bit too much space as compared to the game that we saw earlier, where guys were being picked up full court, 75% or even at half court, and they were right up on the offensive player. I mean, if you give a guy too much space, though that space could give him that 1 or 2 steps to just blow by you, and you end up reaching, committing a foul, or he gets by you and scores. So I would like to see, I'm seeing Mr. Devon Sweeney play some pretty good defense, but I'd like to see the rest of the Montserrat guards themselves play a bit closer. As I said, yes, it's an underpowered team, but still use it as an opportunity to practice and get your numbers up. As Mr. Gilmore said, if it boils down to something like that in the end, where we have some confusion as to teams having the same amount of wins, the points for and against will determine who goes into the finals or who gets the better seed, because the semi-finals would be the first seed versus the fourth seed. So you would either want to be number 1 or number 2 in any instance to get that better. 2 seed versus 3 seed will always be a tough matchup.
Yes.
But you would want to be the number 1 seed to get that advantage early, to get an easy pass into the finals. So if Montserrat wins tonight and somehow beats St. Kitts tomorrow night, they could be in line for either the 1 or 2 seed, given the fact that BVI also has not lost.
Yes.
Maybe by some miracles they lose to St. Eustatius tomorrow night. But as it stands, they're currently in line to be the number 1 seed.
And they have comfortably, as you mentioned, from the first game, and now tonight playing one of the toughest opponent that you mentioned, haven't lost from since 2023.
Exactly, broke that winning streak.
Yes, and they broke the winning streak. And I would like to think that our boys softened them up last night.
Exactly.
But they came out victorious because they weren't playing the game that they played against our boys, and they were pressed all the way. But then Hodge, being fresh, got his shots off, and he showed us tonight what he's capable of anyway on the court, and that's something. And our Shamrock boys just need to, take their game stride at stride. Do not adapt to what they're playing against.
But force them
to play your game
on
your home court, and we can see ourselves over that line in a good speed.
Definitely. As you said, do not try to, you have the lead, so you're obviously doing something right. Maintain your system, maintain the discipline within your system, and see how it works against a team like St. Eustatius, so that hopefully tonight, yes, you'll be playing a tougher team tonight, but you'll be more comfortable executing whatever it is that you have practiced. Yeah, so given this opportunity, we'd like to thank our sponsors once again, because without them, this would not be possible. We'd like to thank GEM Sports Foundation, MSO Do It Best, CG United Insurance, Bank of Montserrat Limited, Ashok's Supermarket, King Ocean Services, ZJB Radio, Philomagic Media, Sarah, that's a money transfer app in Montserrat.
Yes.
You don't have to be trying to go cashless. So give thanks to Manish and the crew for supporting us every year. Victor's Supermarket as well, the government of Montserrat, and all the supporters who have came out, anyone who has chipped in, whether being cash or kind, giving your time, the association for putting this together, the officials, commentary staff, myself, Mr. Kenford, the ZJB crew, everyone who has come together to make this a possibility. We're truly grateful, and would like to say a big thank you to you all for continuing to make this a successful tournament.
Yes, we were mentioning as we had the general manager of MSO here.
Yes.
And I would like that same energy being echoed through all of our sponsors, so that we can instill this mindset into our nation, letting the awareness of how important sports, building those bridges, getting over that bridge, whatever hurdles we have, we can make a phone call and say, hey, can you do this? Can we do that? And you make something great. You look inside here tonight, you look at all of our young people interested in the game. Some might come out because they need to. They have to come out with their parents, but they're loving the game. But now we go back to courtside, and a lovely play inside is that Tejan Bazic checking in the number 7.
Getting the ball stripped. This one fighting for it along with Mr. Batista, but the Jesus picking it up, coming through, stripped by Teshan Phillip, pushing hard. Steven Rodney trailing along with him. He's fouled by Mr. Cleveland Skerritt. And speaking to something that you said there earlier when it comes to the sponsors and contributing, I remember watching a documentary. I wasn't born in the 70s and 80s when West Indies dominated, but I watched a documentary called the Ring of Fire.
Yes.
That documented Clive Lloyd and those guys.
And what happened back down in Australia.
In those times, them winning and dominating the world through sports and the sense of pride that they brought to the Caribbean, lifting them up, even though a lot of the countries were just going into independence and struggling to, find their footing. Sports was something that we could have held on to and showed that, we as a people are capable of performing on a world stage, as small as we are. So these things show the importance of sports as well, even though you might seem like, it's a sponsorship and it's not going too far. It helps to build the country, build the young people, build their pride, build their moral, and help them to go as far as possible. Boost them. They say, okay, if these guys could make it in basketball, I could make it in music.
Yes.
I can make it in academics.
Yes.
We all the same blood and bone, same brains, everything. We might be from a smaller nation, but we can compete. And these things are vital for making these kind of mentalities possible.
Yes. So as we get back courtside, ball belongs to St. Eustatius. Stacia, they have it. Looking up, dialing the three from outside. Rebound by Philip. Philip goes to Woods. Woods goes out to Stevel Rodney. Rodney takes his time, goes out to Bazi. Bazi dials one from down. Missed Baptista.
With the rebound.
Yeah, coming down with the rebound, dribbling that ball as well. And a jump ball. And a lovely aggression there by Javier.
Yes.
Javier.
Yeah.
A Spanish name, I could be, could
be. I
anything.
realize St. Eustatius seems to have a very
strong
connection with the Spanish community.
Yes. I like that they're not really associated, as the Spanish are not really associated with the game of basketball too much. But remember, it's baseball and football.
They do have a few
full players in the NBA.
Because what's his name? Al Harford, who just won a championship there with the Boston Celtics. He's actually from Santo Domingo.
Yes.
And Tejan Philip there, one of the rookies playing at. This might be his first international debut.
Yes.
Going around for a nice reverse layup there. He has been to several camps overseas, honing his play. And a foul there committed by Mr. Stevel Rodney against Mr. Cleveland Skerritt, playing for St. Eustatius tonight. I wonder if they've given him a passport. Something, some kind of investment.
Investment, passport by investment.
Indeed.
It
invest in his time.
Yes, in this time it can work. I see so many of that happening, and he's giving his all blood, sweat, and tears out there tonight. So why not?
Goes to show the camaraderie that is developed through sports as well.
Yes.
So kudos to Mr. Cleveland Skerritt. He normally plays for Montserrat, and he's a player that gets a lot of time for Montserrat at that. And taking the hit, making the sacrifice to say, you know what, guys, I'll let you all handle it, and I'll assist St. Eustatius in their venture to win a few games and participate in their first time coming to the Montserrat Invitational Tournament.
I like how our boys are using this time, and as we mentioned before, using this time to create or execute some plays. And I know from that point, a lovely dial up there from inside of the area. That's Mr. Cavalier.
Yes.
Is it him? Yes, Cavalier dialing up that outside. Ball goes out to
Tejan there with a big rebound and put back.
And that's what we want from this young player.
Exactly.
And getting the experience on the whistle.
Exactly.
It's very important, playing in a game, and this is his thing. Yes.
I see Mr. Rodney there giving Cleveland Skerritt the clear path on the left side. No, whether or not you think that a player is confident in in whichever hand.
Practice that.
Don't
block it.
Yeah, block it early. Even if you want to give him a side, do not open up completely and does it again. No, Tejan Philip is a bit of a distance away from him. Easily, Cleveland Skerritt easily getting that pass in inside of Stevel Rodney, opening up. And he does have the length to play square. So, a bit of a different approach to his defense there, but I would have to know what his reasoning with his coach may be.
Yes.
But personally, that is something that I would not attempt, regardless to if I think I'm playing a weaker team or not.
Yes.
You know. Ball touched out of bounds there by Javier Batista. Livingstone checks in for Batista. Several Rodney goes out of bounds to inbound for Montserrat. 7 minutes and 1 second left in the second quarter for Montserrat. Score currently 28 Montserrat, 10 Center Statius. Rizwan Fenton Harris across the top. Stevel Radley dials up a 3. Misses. Cleveland Scout with the rebound for Center Statius. Passes to Livingstone. Livingstone played by Rodney. Splits the defenders. And he is fouled by Mr. Stevel Rodney.
Yeah.
Ball to the side.
And we're having some lovely showers of blessing outside, and that's the beauty. And we can't stop boasting about our facility.
Indeed.
You know, we're playing inside, well protected, well, you know, nice little ventilation here with the rain coming and everything. We're getting that cool breeze coming inside, and our players are well comfortable inside, and we know for some of our neighbors, they just enjoy coming here, playing on this type of service. And you have Jesus being marked. Lovely ball played inside by Cavalli. Cavalli looks for help, being blocked. Keanu Woods taking up that ball. Woods goes to Harris. Harris puts it out to Philip. Philip dials from down and getting that one there in. So we're a lovely 31-10 with 6 minutes and 22 seconds. Inside the second period, lovely play. Skerritt comes over the line, playing for Statius. Having it on, being guarded by Philip. Goes out and looks, lovely walk.
Big block there by Mr. Tejan. You know, he's a very athletic young guy. Penko there, Mr. Rushan Thomas. Fenton again to the corner for Teshan Philip, and he bangs in another one.
Yes.
Teshan Philip finding his spots, getting warm, getting his stroke, and good decision making there by Fenton Harris to get the ball to him on the wing, seeing that he's open, seeing that he's hot, and giving the ball to the man with the hot hand. Yes, I remember years ago now that I'm here in the rain, playing at Braids Hard Court. Fenton there trying to come through with a reverse but missing. We used to play at Braids Hard Court. Yes. We had to come up with many ingenious ways of getting the court dry if you wanted to play for the rest of the night. Players rubbing it out with their shoes, parking cars on the court, all kind of things to get it to dry out again. And Teshan Philip there with another 3 point. So that's 3 for 3.
3 for 3.
Easy 9 points there for Mr. Teshan Philip, drawing the lead up to 37-10. Montserrat with a 27-point lead. Fenton through the middle. Cleveland Skerritt, big floater, misses. Fenton Harris again, driving down the middle. Pulls up for the jumper. Cash money. Yes. He himself struggled a bit last night, but getting more comfortable, getting his players involved, and getting some points himself.
And as I mentioned, they can use this opportunity now to do everything, execute some of the plays that they couldn't get to execute fully last night as well. And as you can see, the team is playing with a flow. And I must mention this same player. I had to talk about him, Cleveland Skerritt. Oh, lovely, lovely unit step coming out from the baseline. His height.
Yes.
But he's fearless.
Yes. Very sharp guy.
Yeah, and he's fearless. He takes that ball anywhere. If he says he's going to the middle, he takes the middle. If he's coming around and doing play,
Tejan Philip takes a 3 for himself, misses as well. But Cleveland has always played with heart.
Yes.
He's not the best ball handler, not the best scorer, but you know, he will put his all on the court. He's not afraid to dive for that ball. He's not afraid to stick his hands in the defense and plays like a real, in the basketball terms, it's not very, it may seem derogatory, but we would say he has that dog in him, you know, to lay it all out on the court, night by night. Sometimes he may even seem winded, but he doesn't give up, plays his heart out, you know, very passionate about the game. Cool guy, on the regular, very soft-spoken and quiet, but when he comes on the court, changes a gear, switches into somebody totally different, and you like that about those type of players.
We have a player down at the moment. It looks like Jesus.
Yes.
Yes.
The Shandro de Jesus.
Yes.
And the floor
A
being
little
tended
winded,
to by
yes.
the physio there.
Mr. Kenton Weeks, our very own, very experienced physio, so we know he's in good hands. Again, we saw that he brought out the magic sponge there for, is it Wilkinson?
No, or earlier in the
yeah,
previous
yeah,
game. Yes, Wilkinson helped him to get back into the
the
game
game,
towards
yes.
the end.
So we're looking at that now. So now we are here. We have 39 for M&I Shamrocks, or Montserrat Shamrocks. We can say that Stacia with 12, and we're up with 3 minutes and 54 seconds inside the second quarter. We're 3 minutes away from halftime, and I'm saying that time is really, really flying tonight, and I hate when I have to say goodbye because I'm being entertained with sports in December.
Definitely.
In our festive season. So if you're not here on the Rockers yet, please make your way to Montserrat. You have December, you have March. Please come and enjoy our lovely shows, or one of the safest shows in the world. We can say that, we can boast and say that. But we're here playing sports. A lovely ball goes out to Fenton. Lovely fake goes on the top. Comes in time to Fenton. Rashawn Fenton in and out. Unlucky play. Wins back his rebound. Rashawn Thomas with the ball. Goes to Nevis Sweeney. I looked at that. I thought he got that in his face. Remember, he had an injury that time with the ball inside.
Hitting his nose. Yeah. He was wearing a face mask for a good bit of the Ascendant Sports season.
Yes.
Committing a foul there.
Yeah.
Trying to get to Batista.
Yes.
Statia's coach has to remember what happened to him last night. Take his time. Yes, you're going to get your calls.
Yes, just give us some time.
I'm going to give you your calls, but just be patient with them. You know? There is a way to get to the referees, maybe at the end of the quarter or whatever. You come and you make a state case, but sometimes we don't want to overdo it. I mean, his player did get the call in that instance, so Batista there going, my bad, that's actually Cavalier going up for a shot there, capitalizing on that 2-point jumper there. Sweeney across the court, played by Cavalier. Sweeney into Fenton, into Thomas. Thomas back to Sweeney. Sweeney sinks to Rashawn Fenton and beats Batista, has him on his knees. Sweeney goes for the arm shot. Tejan Bazi goes up. Ball just slipping out of his hands there. But he's getting some good minutes. Yes. He's definitely getting some good minutes, allowing Mr. Christian as well as Stevel to get some rest and get a bit of experience as well. I see him communicating there in the back. I think his players know what's going on. He has to move his feet though. Fenton Harris playing Cavalier. Rashawn Fenton up on him, steals the ball to Fenton Harris. Fenton Harris drives down to Fenton. And Fenton to Fenton misses, but Sweeney is there to back him up and follow up with that rebound and offensive rebound and score. So they score now 41 Montserrat to Stacia 14 with 2 minutes left in the second quarter. Cleveland Skerritt now for Stacia coming down. Screen set by Clinton Reese, rolls off. Cleveland played by Fenton Harris, looking for someone to give the ball to, getting it to Reese. Skerritt to Cavalier. Cavalier dives up the three, misses. Sweeney with the rebound, but Reese comes back around, digs it away. Cleveland Skerritt drives through, is blocked to the corner. Livingston drives through, misses, reverse, misses. Reese there. Oh, there was a foul called. A
foul, early foul, as
called
Denisio
on number
Livingston
13 for Montserrat.
Yes, you know.
That's who? Oh, that's Rashawn Fenton. Yeah, so Livingston, great ball handler. He's a bit undersized, but you can see that he has that control.
A little live wire.
Exactly. With a few decent players around him, he could be a lot more effective, getting him the space that he needs to work.
I remember St. Kitts player, I think it's Angel. Yes. Same kind of body structure when he started, and look at him in his playing in his tournament again.
I mean, he seems to have gone through a growth spurt, if you ask me. And, put on a bit of muscle, which is necessary in basketball. You need that strength to body your way around players sometimes, especially when the games are as physical as they were tonight. Fenton, they're going up for a 3-point shot, misses. But he does come back through on the defense. Gets a steal. Ball into Sweeney. Sweeney goes up. Nice pump fake. And finishes at the basket.
Yes.
Sweeney getting up some good points tonight. Right there at the basket. He's a good 3-point shooter when he's on as well.
Yes.
But he's putting in his work. And all ends of the court. Cleveland picking the defense apart. Called though for... picking up some fouls there, So, I mean, he's not scoring, but he's getting the Montserrat guys into a bit of foul trouble, which is also a decent enough strategy. Maybe when he draws that defense, he should probably look to pop out for an open shooter.
Yes.
Screen there by Clinton Reese for Cleveland Skerritt. Swings outside to Livingston. Livingston to Cavalier. Cavalier back to Reese. Reese with the pump fake. Snatched away from him. Back to Sweeney again. Skerritt down the court. But, Sweeney called for an offensive foul on that push-off and Skerritt there. Those are actually two cousins, So it's a good battle.
I didn't want to say
yes,
but they know each other very well.
Yeah, man. Growing up, we were playing ball together, so Cleveland Skerritt beating the defense once again, but missing at the basket. Reese coming through to Cavalier. Cavalier played by Thomas. Thomas to blocking Livingston there. Tejan Bazi with the rebound to Fenton Harris. Fenton Harris slows the game. Played by Batista. Close defense here. Played by Batista. Forcing the backcourt violation. Was that a foul?
Yeah.
So Batista playing some decent enough defense.
Yes, he's playing.
Maybe overcommitting a bit.
Look at that again.
Yeah, creating that foul against Sweeney. All right, Sweeney sets up. Oh, good fake there by Sweeney, but he's blocked by Reese under the hoop. Fenton resets to Fenton Harris at the top of the hoop. To Sweeney on the wing. Fenton drives down the middle, shoots it before the end of the shot clock, but the shot, he did not get it off.
No.
So passing a bit too much there.
Yeah, get caught up in
Montserrat,
the passing.
I mean, they have been passing the ball a lot more tonight, but you still have to be mindful of the shot clock at the end of the day. So double team there by. The time has run out on the clock. So at the end of the first half of play in the second game tonight, Montserrat versus Stacia. Montserrat 43 to Stacia 15. So Stacia sustaining what it seems like maybe another blowout tonight. Montserrat exercising their strength, using this game to tune up for tomorrow night's big game against St. Kitts. And a few of the younger players getting some minutes. I would hope to see players like Nisai Popo and even Irvin Liebert in the second half. They're pretty young on this stage, so getting those minutes could help them in case anything happens, to your bigs. You have those guys, they're not coming in too cold or too nervous, because we saw something happen with St. Kitts tonight where Wilkinson was out for a bit, and I think Leader was in a bit of foul trouble, and the other guys had to step up to make a difference. Even though it was a losing try, they did do well enough, and they did have the backup and the guys ready, because everyone has been getting a fair share of minutes. So we have the referee here from St. Kitts, Mr. Foy, Mr. Fidel Foy, the referee from St. Kitts here. We brought him in to explain our play that we saw earlier in the first half, where normally we would, when the ball is on the rim, it would be okay for it to be tipped in. We had a bit of controversy and a bit of confusion there. So, Mr. Foy, just a short explanation on how you determine that play there for us.
Okay, good evening. Once again, my name is Foy. The FIBA have changed some rules, and basket interference, or what we call goaltending, is one of them. Once the ball is on the inside of the cylinder,
Yes.
and the defensive player touch it, it becomes goaltending.
Yes.
If you're on the inside of the cylinder and the offensive player touch it, it becomes basket interference.
Yes.
If the ball is on the outside of the cylinder, anybody could touch it.
Okay.
At any time, they could tip it in, they could knock it off the rim. Once you're on the outside of the rim, but once you're on the inside,
Yes.
then it's an offense.
So what was the previous rule that we were accustomed to using?
Well, the previous rule, once the ball is on the rim, nobody could touch it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So that's where the confusion is. So,
Yeah.
because I knew that there was a change,
Yeah.
and I thought that the change was that once it's on the rim, you could touch it. But based on what you're saying, it depends on the location.
Location of the ball, yes.
So you have to you have to have some pretty good eyesight to determine that as well,
Yeah.
because the rim is about a half an inch thick.
Yeah.
To determine whether it's on the inside or on the outside. So in this instance tonight, it was on the inside.
Inside of the rim, yes.
Yes.
Unlike yesterday, the same team, the ball was on the outside of the rim.
Okay.
And he dunked it in, and it was good.
Okay. Understood.
Okay, so we have you here, and apologies. Could you tell the Montserrat public a little about yourself? Because I know you're here now, and I can say you're a seasoned official. I can have you as a seasoned official here in Montserrat. So just share something about yourself and something interesting, because now you're a Montserratian. Yes?
Yes. Well, first of all, I played basketball from juniors.
Yeah.
Played with the team in Gutbox. We won the juniors, we won the A division.
And where is this? Remind all of you.
Gutbox is a team from Bastille,
Yeah.
in the location of College Street Gut.
Yes.
Okay.
So played in the junior division, played in the A division. And then I changed to a team named Strivers, played there for 2-3 years.
Yes.
And then formed a team which is police.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm an officer.
Yes.
Okay.
So we formed the team and we came second in the Premier Division.
Okay.
Second in the A Division, sorry. And
Yeah.
we went to the Premier
Yes.
for 2 years, and then we got relegated.
Yes.
Okay.
And then I went to play some refereeing,
Yes.
did some certifications, and set up myself. This is my 8th season.
Yes.
Okay. As a referee.
Yes.
As a referee.
As a referee.
Okay.
All right. And what are some of the challenges as an official that you face, knowing that you've played the game and now seen some of our guys or some of those who have been away playing in certain tournaments and coming back under the FIBA banner?
Well, some of the challenges I face personally is when players want to play the game,
Yes.
and want to referee the game.
Yes.
Sure.
Personally, I don't have a problem with it because they're making my job easier.
Yes.
But the problem I have is when they want to referee the game and they do not know the rules.
Yes.
Or they choose to know the rules when it's convenient to them.
True.
Yes. Yes.
So that's one of the biggest issues I have.
All right.
All right.
So, Mr. Foy, we
yes.
thank you for your contribution
And we will
tonight,
have you back.
and we are grateful for the insight that you've given us. We hope to see you for a few more tournaments. We are grateful for your contribution to refereeing across the region, and we let you get down to complete the second half of the game.
Yes. And then I just want to say season greetings to everyone, and everyone have a happy Christmas, Happy New Year.
All
yeah,
right.
we'll
then.
have you back, so
Yes.
don't worry about it. So thank you
Yes.
very much for sharing your time with us, sir.
Yes, thank you.
Yes,
Thank you very
all
much. Sir.
right.
Yes. So that's it. That's Mr. Fidel Foy from St. Kitts, sharing some insight on a call that caused a bit of confusion there. This goes to players as well as officials, and even the fans increasing their knowledge of the game so that you could understand, increasing the style of play, and you could use this to your advantage. I remember a few years ago, James Harden, a player who studied the game meticulously, used some of the rules that were not being utilized to his advantage to start using a double step back, so to speak, in the NBA, creating a lot of three-point opportunities. And when he started doing that, everyone was complaining, saying that it's a travel.
Yeah.
But when they went back and checked the rules, he was actually following the rules and created a whole new
dynamic
move.
of the game, yes.
And no new dynamic of the game. No, that is something that you see regularly, almost in every NBA game, players using that move to create space for themselves. So having a really good knowledge of the rules could help you to advance the game, advance your game, and have a better advantage over the opposing teams. Yes, and Keanu Woods there starting the scoring early for Montserrat with a jumper after the inbound. Jazik Weeks called for a raging foul there. So we're into the second half of the game, third quarter, 9 minutes and 25 seconds left on the clock, with Montserrat at 45 points, a 30-point lead, and Eustatius with 15 points. Livingstone across the top of the key, swings to Cleveland Skerritt. Cleveland Skerritt to Cavalier. Cavalier dials up the 3, misses. Batista with the rebound, misses, comes back down. Batista picks it up again, stripped away. Fenton, Deshaun Fenton, another Montserrat player, playing for station number 8, goes up, capitalizes with a 2-point conversion. Jazik Weeks down into the corner for Stevel Rodney to Christian Yearwood. Stevel dials up a 3, misses. Teshan Phillip tried to get the rebound there, but ball was poked out of bounds. Oh yeah, ball was poked out of bounds there by the station player. Christian Yearwood coming across the baseline, misses. Deshaun Fenton passes to Cleveland Skerritt. Cleveland to Batista. Batista drives through, swings without a bit out of control there. Deshaun saves the ball to Christian.
And he was out of bounds.
Out of bounds.
You know, so some of those plays we need to slow it down a bit.
Yeah.
I know they tried a fast break right there a while ago, but we need to just slow it down a bit and get ourselves in full control of the basketball.
Yeah.
And as we mentioned, to play our game. Play our game.
As well as, you know, sometimes that's a good shot there by Batista colliding with Keanu there. And they were back up. That was not intentional.
Yes.
But, you know, sometimes those things happen. Something that should be practiced a lot more, we did it while we were training the secondary school players for the SBA, is that long pass, that touchdown pass or baseball pass. Sometimes when you're getting it over the court, sometimes the longer the pass, the lesser the accuracy.
Yes.
But if you practice these things, when it comes to in-game situations, you would know that your passes are on target, as opposed to throwing up a heave and hoping that it reaches your player on time.
Yes.
You know, so all of these things, though they may seem like strange, is things that are practiced and are implemented by the coaches and players from time to time.
So you have Jazik Weeks coming over, being guarded by Skerritt. Skerritt, reverse, return, 1-2. And looking back out, goes to Tashan Phillip, fakes, drives in, goes up with a double, and gets his basket, you know. Looking more confident coming through that key tonight there. Getting that shot up and getting his and one.
Indeed. Tashan Phillip, a very good basketball player, very good shooter, has amazing handles. He prefers to play off the ball as the number 2, but he can play as the point guard if needs be. He functions better when he can get into open space, spot up for his shots, or even catch guys off the dribble sometimes. Jazik Weeks with the steal there, throwing up a big alley hoop there for Mr. Christian Yearwood. That 1-2 connection there for Montserrat. You know, creating some excitement. Even though it's a blowout, we could still get some excitement in the game, you know?
Yes. And we have a lovely play there, getting the crowd up. And that's something that you can use as well to get the energy of your crowd. Dialing up there by Baptista, missing Javier, and intercepting that one as well. Going into Harris. Harris with the possession of that goes to Yearwood. Yearwood sits on top, looking for that help. Lovely ball going in, Stevel Rodney, and looking at that, going up to Sean Phillips. So I can see certain execution of their plays going through tonight, making it, and even getting a conversion of baskets. So now we have a 52-19 Station with 19, our Shamrock Boys with 52, with 6 minutes. Listen, it's the third quarter.
Exactly.
Oh, wow.
Livingston swings through, but misses Fenton. He was aiming for Fenton there in the baseline, but didn't quite connect. Yes, so the Emerald Boys here trying to stretch this lead as much as possible. Tashan Phillip with the inbound. calling a play for his players. They're calling up a screen for someone. Christian Yearwood comes down, sets it up over to Stevel Rodney. Stevel Rodney across the top of the hook basket to Fenton Harris. Back to Stevel Rodney. Beautiful give and go play there by Stevel Rodney and Fenton Harris for a 2-point conversion. Score now 54-19. Montserrat with the lead. Cleveland Skerritt coming across the court. Passes to Livingston. Livingston across court. Cavalier, that is, across court to Livingston. Back to Skerritt. Skerritt tries to split the defense. Livingston drives through. Nice Euro step there and completes that play beautifully. Jazik Weeks played hard by Livingston but beats him across the court, coming down. Passes inside to Christian Yearwood, trying to get another alley-hoop but misses on the lay. Cavalier drives down the middle, plays against that Jazik Weeks, pushing Center Stations now, pushing the ball, trying to get those fast break points, capitalizing on Montserrat's fatigue. Teshan Phillip across court to Stevel Rodney. Stevel Rodney resets the ball to the top, played by Batista. Swings over to Fenton Harris. Fenton Harris sets up against Fenton. To the middle to Christian Yearwood. Yearwood misses, gets his own rebound, goes back up, capitalizes, showing his strength, against these guys. And there seems to be a substitution call. And in comes, it seems,
it's a timeout.
Oh, there's a timeout by Center Stations there.
Yes.
Coach Trabley trying to give them a bit of a rest, before they go into the rest of that game. Their bench player, one of their better players, De Jesus, seems to have gotten an injury earlier in the game. He does not seem like he's getting up to come back in the game. So currently they're down to one substitution at a time. So these timeouts can prove beneficial to help them to perform as best as possible. Get in as good a game as you can. Currently they're down by 33 points.
Yes.
So quite a lead amassed there by Montserrat. I saw Irvin Liebert, one of the youngsters there. First timers seem to have been getting some minutes. I would like to see Popo as well get some minutes early so that, if needs be, these guys can perform when it does come, when they are needed later down in the week.
And you have the Center Stations boys playing here. And I give them kudos because, again, they're here visiting for the first time with not a full team, and yet they're still competing every night, playing as much as they can, putting their heart out, and creating some very good plays. So I could imagine them having a full cohort next time and challenging in areas where they can in the game of basketball.
Yes.
As we look now, they gain possession.
Jump ball. We had a jump ball there, so the ball stays with Center Stations.
They gain possession of the ball, so they have a chance here now to, cut it more than a half.
Yes.
and then play. I'd like to say good night to everyone down in Statia. And if you're listening in Bath or wherever, say good night as well. So Fenton Harris with the ball goes out to Christian Yearwood. Christian Yearwood goes to Jazik. Goes inside to Irvin
Liebert. Locked there at the rim by Deshaun Fenton.
Yes. And Irvin Liebert playing inside his game tonight. I'm glad that he can get his minutes for in the international invitational tournament. I'm glad I can see that. And very useful player with his height as well.
Yes,
just coming into his game.
I think he's a goalkeeper.
And he's a goalkeeper.
Christian Yearwood again for that alley hoop. But he misses, just rolls out of his hand a bit. Fenton now for Center Stations across court to Livingston. Livingston pulls up for the three. Misses, just falls a bit short. Irvin Liebert with the rebound. Onto Jazik Weeks. Jazik Weeks across court for Teshan Phillip. And Teshan Phillip converts with another lay. Yes. Teshan Phillip probably has 20 points by now.
Yes.
Being converting pretty efficiently tonight, both from the 3-point line and inside the lane. So, an all-around player, as we stated earlier. Teshan Phillip now on the 3 again misses. Christian Yearwood there with the rebound. Pump fakes. Appears to have been blocked, or he just slipped out of his hand. Fenton against Fenton Harris across court. Fenton too deep to Batista. Batista reaches out. And Library there with a nice little block. Shot clock not being reset. There was a change in possession.
Yes.
But a foul called there by referee Buffon. But as we can see, BVI Stacia had the ball.
Yes.
Clock is still at 9 seconds, which is obviously incorrect. They've now reset it to 24 seconds. Cleveland playing full court defense against Jazik Weeks. Christian Yearwood now with the ball. Irving Library going up. Good screen there for Christian. Christian cross the left side of the court. Goes up. Misses. Strips it away again. Ball possession stays with Montserrat. Shot clock needs to be reset. Shot clock at 7 seconds. Library goes up and converts his first points of the tournament.
And you can hear
cheers around for the youngster.
You can hear his friends. Yes. It's a lovely play in and out, all around.
Cavalier goes and dials a three from deep, bringing the score to 26 points for Stacia, 60 for Montserrat. 34-point lead here for Montserrat. Teshan Phillip going against the defense, coming through, drawing that foul on Fenton. Fenton reacting a bit too erratically for the referee and giving the technical foul there by the veteran referee, Mr. Foy.
I think that's the same name we need to call Foy from...
It's actually spelled a bit differently, but you never know. Maybe you are right, yeah. So,
when I saw it first, I was like, oh, yes. Identical here.
So the Latin names are tripping us up a bit tonight, you know. But it's a learning, right, it's a learning experience.
Yes. So Teshan Phillip getting his technical and Foy calling for a player. I think the player is still inside and he's asking him to come out or to proceed with the actual free
throws first.
Yes.
And then probably the
he got the technical first, and then now he goes into the foul.
Okay.
So he's trying his free throw. He took his first and scoring after the technical as well. And he has one more indicated by referee Quentin Buffon. And he takes his time, looks up, and converts that as well. So if you're home and you're still with us, thank you for being here at this time. I know it's in the wee hours of the night and different changes to the program, but we're here live in Montserrat at the Little Bay Sports Complex watching the Invitational Basketball League, introduced 3 years ago, yes? By the MABA. The MABA team, the Montserrat Basketball Association, as I have the vice president here. Also, we have the president passing through at times and a lot of special guests coming through here, giving their actual own perception of what's needed and what is going on and what we can do to improve our sporting tourism or sporting package that we have to offer to the whole world, because it's not just a Caribbean thing, it's to the whole world. We, as we mentioned, three of our own, Wendell Allen and
Jordan Ryan
and Jamal Willock is overseas now doing things in basketball, and we have to acknowledge these young guys and give them all our best. But it's program like these and your Ascendance program, along with our 3x3 with Darius and DHP promotions as well.
Even the BML League.
Yes, and our very own from the grassroots, coming from the schools, as a very good initiative. So we have that here. And you can build relationships and networks with what we have here. You have the Stacia team. Maybe next time they can link with St. Bart's and do something. So you have a dial up there a while ago from Denicio Livingston going up there and trying his thing there. And a very little short player, but he's very nippy and very aggressive. I think him and Phillips is on the same height, so you can see them a good matchup. And I saw before posing with each other. One of a little thicker body structure, and then one with a little different body structure. So you have Rashawn Fenton, with the ball looking up, and every time you look, you see something going on. So what was that call?
I think it was a moving screen on Mr. Irvin Library.
Okay.
He wasn't planted.
No.
Before
Yes.
he moved while he was setting the screen for the other guy.
Yes.
Casting Montserrat a turnover there. Fenton now driving against Library. Library committing another foul.
Quick succession, yes.
Yeah, he needs to move his feet a lot more, as opposed to trying to get to the spot before the offensive player reaches to your Montserrat. Is in the bonus, so those will be two shooting. That's two free throws there for Stacia. Fenton to the line for Stacia, about to take his first. That one just bounces out.
Yeah.
Liebert there with his second foul. Fenton lines up now, about to take his second free throw. Goes up, capitalizes in that instance now. Liebert inbounds to Fenton Harris. Fenton Harris played closely again by Cleveland Skerritt. Fenton Harris drives down with the speed. Cleveland Skerritt aggressive, not easy enough to Fenton. Fenton drives through the middle, finger roll beautifully down the lane for Rashawn Fenton.
Yes.
Cleveland Skerritt now with the ball for Stacia, bringing it over the court. He's faced by Teshawn Phillip. To Cavalier in the corner. Cavalier rises up for the three, misses. Jesus there with a beautiful pump fake, getting Rashawn Thomas off his feet, going up for the two. Speaking earlier, he was off the court. He did get injured. He seems to have recovered a bit and making his contributions early. There he goes. Fenton Harris goes up for the shot, but was fouled by De Jesus. So this guy De Jesus, he's a very unorthodox player, but he does make meaningful contributions to this team when he's on the court. He does change the momentum. He does change the pace and the overall aggression of the team while playing.
And he's playing.
So we have some substitution there on the center Stacia side. That's Batista coming in for Cavalier as Fenton Harris lines up for his first free throw. Goes up a bit heavy on the shot there. Goes up for waiting for his second. Referee for he indicating one shot. Fenton Harris goes and capitalizes on the second. Score now 66 Montserrat to 29 BVI with 1 minute and 20 seconds left in the third quarter. Cleveland Skerritt comes across to De Jesus. De Jesus played double team by Phillips and Fenton Harris. Batista tried to get the ball across, but Thomas was there sticking his hand in. Rashawn Fenton swings to the corner to Teshawn Phillip. Teshawn Phillip back to Fenton Harris. Fenton Harris looking for help. Phillip with the ball again. Stacia turning up their defense now. Fenton almost lost it. Back out to Fenton. Montserrat has to watch the shot clock. 3 seconds on the shot clock. Fenton goes up for the shot, misses. But Rashawn Thomas comes back down, swings it to him around the corner, misses. Lightbird goes up, and Lightbird scores once again. Using his height, staying deep down inside, and not coming back down with that ball, but just staying up there, not doing too much. Not much skill required, but
with the height advantage that he has, is just to jump, stay in the right position, get that ball off of the glass, and going back up straight away. So you're already in mid-flight. So anything there is a foul.
Indeed.
So he's very, and that's something as he plays and he gets the experience again under the whistle, he can carry on and just build, as we say here, from strength to strength.
Indeed.
Yes. So again, I must remind you, we're still in the third quarter. We have 28.3 seconds, and you have Jesus. He wins his own rebound, puts it back up, and he was looking for that foul ball by Harris. Harris looks up, looking for help, and the clock
Shot clock turned
Turn
off.
off. Yes.
So
Yes, sir.
Montserrat, 15 seconds left in the third quarter. Teshan Phillip comes through, sweeps through, misses. Irvin Liebert with the rebound once more. Passes out to Thomas. Thomas goes up, floater, and is good.
Yes. So I like the contribution. The contribution of points tonight is coming from all around.
Indeed.
And that's very good. You know, as this game is a game for our guys to build that momentum, finding areas that they need to correct, getting that done, executing and combining plays which they need to be on top of going into their game tomorrow night against St. Kitts and Nevis Sugar Boys. Remember, every night is a double header.
Yes.
So if you're late, you have something to do. I know some programs are going out now, Christmas or holiday programs between the primary schools. So we understand, and this is your place to be. You come here right after. And we're here. Look at the time. It's 11 and no exams completed. They have completed this week. So we're officially on a little holiday for some of the students, not the teachers. We're never on holiday. So, and as a sports person or sports specialist, I'm always working, no matter what. And yourself, Mr. Julius Fergus.
Yes.
But we're here every night. And sometimes you might hear us being repetitive. But it's something. It happens at sports. The same play can happen every night.
Exactly.
The same things can happen, and the same names are here.
Exactly.
You know, so, and we're here. You're being live streamed from Philip Magic Media, and you can hear us through ZJB Radio, and we're live here in the lovely press booth. Lovely, lovely tonight.
Indeed,
you know, we got certain things sorted, so I'd like to say thank you, Mr. Fergus, getting on it early. And we're looking at the fans, you know. Some, you know, might have checked out to get some popcorn and some goodies. And also, please support the Maba Bar downstairs.
Yes.
And if you're still waiting on your season pass, yes, check yourself and Mr. Gilmore Williams.
Anyone in the executive.
Yes.
They also, if you want to see the game from a different vantage point,
Yes.
from our vantage point, that
Yes.
is elevated, there is also the VIP section, which you be served hors d'oeuvres, and you know, and
watch the deco. Watch the deco. Look at that, and look at the clean view of. You can see that the fans are there. You have the president. You have the new Minister of Sports, the Honorable John Osborne. You have a St. Kitts representative there.
The manager, that's Mr. Sean
Curley or something. Yes. I don't want to disrespect him because we're in the presence of greatness as well, and we're always in the presence of greatness once you're passing through here. We have inside the studio is Kian, our tech guy, and a very good engineer, and we have our Philip Magic Media family manning all the cameras from different angles, and look at that crisp picture if you're viewing from outside of Montserrat.
Yes, I must big up ZJB Radio and Philo Magic Media every year for just continually improving the quality of our streams, improving the service, you know. There we see on the baseline Mr. Nisai Popo, a youngster. He has won MVP in the BML League.
Yes.
Seems to finally be getting his opportunity to come into the game and, you know, show what he's made of. The Montserrat team getting ready there, going together, giving them a chant before they go into the last quarter of this game. St. Eustatius still working out their strategies to see what they could milk, what they could learn from this game. You may be losing, but still there are lessons to be learned throughout the end of this game. I don't remember exactly what the score was last night. They started off the game a bit more assertive than they did last night. They seem to be getting more accustomed to the new players that they have to play with. So you have to give them a chance, you know. They because of some technical difficulties, they weren't able to work with the entire team. I hope that that's sorted by the next time that they come, so that we can have a more competitive game. And early up, Mr. Nisai Popo pulling some rebounds, coming down, going for his layup there, but misses. Cleveland scary with the rebound. Stevel Rodney seems to be trying to get the youngsters involved. A very pass first. Nisai there with a block, but he's called for the foul by Honorable Buffon. I like the fact that Stevel, the game is pretty much a good way out, and you have the rookies coming in as a veteran, trying to get them involved, trying to build their confidence. So I must respect him. He could have easily went for that layup, pulled back, gave him an opportunity. He pulled the rebound on the other end, reward him, you know, and that's some good camaraderie there within the Montserrat team.
So now we have number 13 for Stacia going up. I miss Javier Batista, and that ball goes out of bound. Still staying with the Stacia guys. Baptista on the line, inbound to Clinton Reese, being stripped by Phillips. Now Stevel Rodney to Phillip. Phillip goes up with a lovely finger roll layup, and we're up to 72-29. And Skerritt brings it down, goes out to Jesus. Jesus is top guy inside of the team as well, playing very good so far tonight. Goes out to Skerritt. Skerritt tries to get hit and goes last touch by
Stacia.
Yes.
That was Teshan Phillip there, sticking his hands in to deflect that ball early.
So Keanu Woods coming up the ball with his lovely pink and black shoe, very bright. And Stevel Rodney going up, being blocked by Jesus, and it's a foul. Yes, it's a foul inside of the key. Yes. 11.
That's Batiste. No, Jesus. Jesus.
Yes. And as they're saying, that's his second foul. Okay.
Yeah, he was out of the game for quite a bit.
Yes.
Yeah. The Sandro de Jesus.
Yes. So Stevel Rodney going up for that first free throw attempt, missing the first one. And the Honorable Buffon, or the official, puts up his hand and to indicate that he has one more. Desai Popo trying to get the rebound. Skerritt with the rebound. Gives to Clinton Reese. Clinton Reese goes out to Baptista. Could not hold on to that. Stevel Rodney drives, and he looked stripped
by Cleveland Skerritt.
Yes.
But he steps on the line apparently.
Yes, right out of bounds. So that was a ball there. We had that to convert it and to make a basket, pushing that score line a little bit higher. But I would like to shout out everyone in Stacia tonight. I say thank you for sending these boys, sending them to get the experience and getting networking. And as you will hear, that as much for the whole night. So you have a play here inbound coming from Stevel Rodney. You have tight defense early, I must say. It's a little bit different. Out of bound.
Someone stepped on the line.
The line, yes. The line looks very close. So step out the line. So the possession goes with Stacia. So you have the Zeus goes to
Cleveland Skerritt there. So Cleveland Skerritt bringing it across the road. Jesus drives to the middle, goes for the floater. Beautiful layup there by the Jesus. Montserrat not collapsing on him. I don't know if they decided to lay back a bit. Stevel Rodney goes up for the dunk and it bounces off, but it does go in the end. So he gets that shooter's roll. Just try to crown the Jesus there. Was it the Jesus or was it Reese?
It's Reese.
Yes, trying to crown Reese. Reese got a hand in, but the ball still ended up rolling in. Stevel trying to bring some spark. He gets another steal again. Played by Livingston. Continues, and he is fouled. So Stevel Rodney now, is it back to the line?
No, 5.
No. Honorable Buffon
to side.
Sends the ball to the side. So it was a foul on Livingston, but it is a side ball. Stevel Rodney was not yet in his shooting motion.
Yes.
Passes in to Teshan Phillip. Teshan Phillip faced up by Livingston. Good screen there by Thomas. Teshan Phillip pulls up the tree, misses. Stevel Rodney got a hand on the rebound, but loses it. Reese pulls up and a kick ball there by Stevels, who was trying to prevent Cleveland from getting that pass over to Cavalier. Cavalier with the green and orange shoes. Number 12 to Livingston. Cleveland, and he has stepped out of bounds. This is where court awareness comes into play. I see a few guys stepping out of bounds, a few guys putting their feet on the line while playing. This Popo getting his first points, wearing my old number 11. Yeah, man, that's a positive number right there. So Cleveland to hit De Jesus into Livingston. Good pump fake and drive, misses. Steve Rodney, outlet pass to Teshan Phillip. Teshan Phillip goes up and misses that layup. Maybe he was watching the defense instead of focusing on the shot. De Jesus now to Livingston. Livingston back to Cleveland, Skerrit in the middle. Livingston dribble, faces up to he fouled. He got away with a foul there, and Teshan Phillip. He did grab him by the jersey. Cleveland trying to get a bounce pass into Reese there, but pass is out of bounds. Bounced it a bit too hard there and slipped out of Reese's reach. Keanu Woods now with the inbound pass to Rasan Fenton. Rasan taking it on his own, passes it to Stevel Rodney in the corner. Stevel back to Rasan. Rasan pulls up, misses. Nisai Popo with a beautiful follow-up there.
Yes.
You know, showing his word. Once again, the younger players getting their opportunity to shine in these blowout games. This goes a long way in building their morale, building their confidence. Cleveland for Stacia, across to Livingston. Back to Reese. Reese in the middle for Livingston once again. And he gets an and one there.
Yes.
Thomas jumped, took
early.
the pump
He
fake.
just had to stand. He's already tall. Just stand.
And Livingston scooped under, using his awareness at the time to still put up the shot while getting the foul. So he's been given a 3-point opportunity there. Now the score currently 78 Montserrat to 33 for Stacia. Montserrat getting their first win, it appears, for the tournament. It would need a miracle from Christ for Stacia to come back and win this one, but we are grateful for their participation.
Yes.
You know, this is just the starting point for them. They see the level of competition, where the level of competition is at. It is upon them to make connections while they're here with other coaches, other players, other members of staff, see what strategies they use. I mean, there is that camaraderie, even though it's a competition, there is a lot of information shared. I've developed connections with other coaches. They've shared information freely with me to help in my development with the local players. Tejan Phillip there with a rebound and the foul. So our youngsters getting their opportunities tonight. Another youngster, he Manisa, I think around the same age.
Yes,
just finished
maybe
MSS.
Bazi is a little bit older by 2 years or so.
Yeah, so
give so much.
Yeah, man. I like the fact that the coaches have placed them in now.
Yes,
they're pretty good, very talented guys. They just need to be accustomed to playing on this level, increasing their IQ and their confidence while playing against competition that they're not accustomed to. And Teshan Phillip there with a big three-pointer from the corner. Stacia, Livingston coming now, faced by Rodney. Rodney using his big wingspan to intimidate Livingston. Batista pulls up the three, comes off the board, rebounded there by Teshan Bazi. Teshan Bazi goes up and scores another layup. Everyone thought he was going to get the dunk, but you know, 2 points is 2 points. Whether you lay it, whether you dunk it, whether you shoot it. Tejan though, committing a foul there and giving the 3-point play to De Jesus. So good basketball for the rest of the week. Montserrat leading right now by about 59 points. No, 49 points. If I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
Wow. 59. Wow. Wow. That's a big deficit.
Yeah, so if you're home and you've just tuned in, please refresh yourself and know that we're here. We're here. It's not a joke. We're playing basketball here in Montserrat on one of the best surfaces in the Caribbean. You know, you go to our neighboring island, it's way, way different conditions. So we're right here. You heard some rain was coming just now, and another lovely steal. Short pass inside there from
De Jesus.
Bazi, yes. So Jesus with the steal again. But
Livingston hustling there, getting his hands in, getting it poked away. Back to Rashan Fenton. Settling the game down to Popo. Fenton coming down. resetting the game at the top to Sweeney. Sweeney drives, goes for the jump shot, pulls up short, gets his rebound, blocked by Livingston, clean block there as indicated by the referee. Stacia with the ball again. De Jesus going through, back to Livingston, reverse shot by Livingston, and finishes. Beautiful shot there by Livingston to bring the game to 40 now. Montserrat leading by 45, and they get the own rebound. Tejan Bazi with a big block, and Irvin coming back and committing a foul against Stacia there against De Jesus. The Montserrat bench struggling a bit, but I mean, this 4 minutes and 33 seconds left with a 45-point lead is the opportunity for them to gain their bearings, get an opportunity to play a bit, get some minutes, get some points up, build your confidence, and you never know, when you're called upon for the next game, you should be ready to perform.
Yeah, that's always the case. Always be ready for that call up. So when you get your chance, I'm sorry for the next person who I got that chance from.
Yes.
And when I get there, I'm going to give the coach some serious thinking time to say, hey,
yes,
should this guy, and that's something that we look on fully. But I'm loving the energy from our boys tonight as well, and that was needed for their confidence and their all-around development.
Indeed.
But also not losing sight of what's happening now and getting carried away.
Yeah.
Because if you look, that was at 6 points, 6 baskets in quick succession, and it's under in our half.
Indeed.
Giving away those balls. So
yes.
that's something that we need to watch. Not watching the score line, but also remembering what can happen
exactly
when it comes to the score. So you have to manage your game mentally as well while you're playing in such tournaments, because when you travel, comes down to the same thing: maintain and manage.
Indeed.
So
Indeed.
So our Jesus goes up to the line, the free throw line.
2 free throws.
Yes.
Setting up for his first. And the first one is good for Jesus. A bit injured earlier, but he seems to have gotten back in. And he's performing pretty well.
Yes.
Lines up for his second. Misses to the right of the basket. Tejan Bazi to Sweeney. Sweeney played by De Jesus. Now picked up by Cavalier. Sweeney across the top, setting a nice pick there behind him by Popo. Sweeney reverse shot with Irvin Lightburn with the rebound. Needs to come out of the key door. Tejan Bazi coming through, misses again. Sweeney trying to get the rebound, but the ball was thrown off of him by Fenton. Smart thinking there by Fenton to throw the ball off of Sweeney. Now Livingston down the right side of the court. Passes to Cavalier. Cavalier steps into Popo. Drives, misses, pulls his own rebound. Back out to the 3-point line, up to De Jesus. De Jesus played by Sweeney. Sweeney playing him very close. De Jesus picks up his dribble, looking for someone to pass to. Passes to Fenton. Fenton to Batista. Livingstone dials up a 3, and that 3 is good. Yes. So Stacia getting an opportunity to climb themselves back into the game, reduce that deficit. Currently,
he was on the line.
Oh, my. Lightbird forced on the inbound by De Jesus into Sweeney. Sweeney capitalized there. It almost looked like Bazi touched the ball, but not quite. Referees didn't see it that way. Cavalier with a beautiful slice down the middle with a reverse layup. Ball inbound to Sweeney. Sweeney brings it over. Screen set by Popo. Sweeney passes the ball off to Popo, but he is called for. That's a push-off.
Yes.
So offensive foul.
Strange call right there.
Was it a backcourt or offensive foul? No. Okay, doesn't seem like it was the foul. De Jesus coming up against Bazi. Bazi playing De Jesus closely. Double team being set up by Fenton. Cavalier splits defense again. This time it slips out of his hand. Popo with the rebound. Popo up to Sweeney. Sweeney to Bazi. Bazi to Fenton. Fenton draws it back out to Lightbird. Lightbird misses. and the ball gets thrown off of Bazi, out of bounds from Montserrat. And with 2 minutes and 52 seconds left in the fourth quarter, Montserrat leads 87-46. The Montserrat game is getting a bit sloppy, to say the least. I know they're trying to give the youngsters an opportunity, but at the end of the day, I mean, they have 2 older players there trying to keep a balance, but 3 youngsters playing the back line. They're playing a 2-3 currently, 2 guards up top with 3 bigs in the back, and Cavalier goes and makes another 3-point there. So Stacia getting in their shooting practice against the weaker Montserrat bench currently. Sweeney, bailed by Batista. Sweeney to Fenton. Fenton drives on the Jesus, goes up and finishes that layup. Looking for the and one. Doesn't get it, unfortunately. He did capitalize. Cavalier drives coming down. Plays against Liebert. The taller Liebert stumbles. And a foul is committed against Fenton, it seems. Number 13 for Montserrat. That's Rashawn Fenton. Montserrat is in the bonus.
Yes.
So Cavalier will go to the line to shoot 2. Just now Cavalier had Liebert on the back foot, had him stumbling. Luckily he was saved by Fenton. That could have been a bit of an embarrassing play.
Yes.
You know, but it's upon him. You know what your limit is, to get back, protect that paint, and call on your guards to pick up early.
Yes.
You know, that's where the communication comes in, and the trust in your guys to know that they would defend that upper part of the key for you.
Yes.
Yeah, so Sean Fenton comes in, drives against Cavalier. Sweeney picks it up, double teamed. Batista there with the steal. Cavalier goes up. Rashawn Fenton allows him to score.
Yes.
2 minutes and 5 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Montserrat struggling to maintain this lead, getting opponent by Stacia, but Montserrat coaches allowing the rookies, I can't complain about it, they're allowing the rookies to get that time, you know, build their confidence, you know, work their way into the game. Sweeney now with the guard, Irvin with a beautiful screen there, down baseline to Popo. Popo misses. Sweeney puts it back up for him, and the score now is 91-52 in favor of Montserrat. Livingstone for Stacia, passes to Cavalier. Cavalier drives and Popo and Liebert, kicks out to Batista. Batista goes for the 3, misses. Livingstone with the rebound. Popo with that defensive rebound. And to Sweeney. Sweeney to Fenton. Fenton throws the alley-oop for Bazi, but bit too far for him. Reaches over. Could have been a beautiful play, but that was you would have needed maybe DeAndre Jordan or Blake Griffin in the Clippers days to reach that one
with some long hands. Yes.
But I like the minutes that these guys are getting. They're trying their best. The referees are sorting out the Montserrat bench. They're a bit too close to the line. Even if they need to give the players some space. So Tejan Bazi on the outside, inbound into Rashawn Fenton. Rashawn Fenton comes across the top of the key. And to Sweeney. Sweeney played closely by Batista. Screen set by Popo. Popo is called for the moving screen, though. You cannot move. You cannot move. Yes. Even if the player beats you, stay still. Get around when he's gone. Set another screen at the other end of the court. It is a shooting because Montserrat is in the bonus.
Bonus, yes.
Yes, so the bench actually corrected the referees there. I have to say thank you to our scorers tonight. Tonight, I think our timekeeper is Calvin Lewis.
Yes.
We have Cardella Yehuda on her team. Yes. Rihanna. Jodine and Jamari Lane, as well as Clarice Yearwood.
Yes.
That's our scoring staff tonight. So we give thanks to them for keeping the game balanced, helping the referees to make sure that things are well organized, well kept together. Tejan Bazi goes for the rebound there, rebounds it back into Cavalier. Cavalier to Fenton. Fenton goes up, passes to Reese. Reese on the baseline. Popo bringing the ball up the court. Passes to Sweeney. Sweeney behind the back to Fenton, but it's kicked out of bounds by Fenton of Stacia. So to clarify that, Sweeney was trying to pass to Sean Fenton of Montserrat, but just Sean Fenton of Stacia kicked the ball out of bounds. So one big family playing on the court here tonight. We have at least 3 Fentons playing. Montserrat lines up their out of bounds play, practicing their plays. Fenton breaks out of the play, but fumbles the ball on the baseline and turns it over. I think they may have rushed out of that play.
Yes.
I think the other players were supposed to peel off, but everyone stood still while Fenton peeled off. And that's what we were saying earlier. These guys need to use these minutes to perfect those set plays that they would have to use in the tougher games. So Bazi gets another opportunity, fumbles it off the front of the rim. You know, he's a bit nervous. Popo with a big block there and Cavalier. Reese comes up, pump fakes. Popo with another block there and Reese. Popo showing his worth here tonight. And Fenton pulls up for the jumper. Rebounded by Teshan, but retrieved by Reese. Reese goes up, capitalizes once again. Tejan seems to have been injured there on the sidelines. We have about 27 seconds left in the game. Stacia has pulled the game back to within 34 points. So that's Montserrat with 91, Stacia at 57 with 27.6 seconds left on the clock. Tejan Bazi being tended there by the physio near to the Stacia bench. The coaches for Montserrat tonight are Mr. Halloran Bob and Mr. Jenze Skerritt. Montserrat has performed well. I mean, the score could have been bigger if they had left their starters in, but the coaches are giving the rookies the opportunity to
express themselves.
Exactly, getting some good minutes because they've been in since about 4 minutes. You know, so that's pretty a lot of time in a basketball game. You know, normally as a rookie you're getting garbage time, 30 seconds left in a quarter or 30 seconds left at the end of the game, and you better make the most of that. Because you're not seeing that court again for another 39 minutes. You know, so Sweeney comes up, controls the ball, hustled by Livingston, fumbles it off to the side. Sweeney thought he got a foul, but I think he was called for a traveling there. After he fumbled the ball by Mr. Kingsley. He's a bit frustrated, but that's just the way it is right now. 17 seconds left on the clock. Livingston to Batista. Batista dials up the 3. Misses. Popo with another beautiful rebound. Popo to Irvin. Irvin Library to Rashawn Fenton. Rashawn Fenton to Penko. Penko using that veteran finish. The Montserrat guys' legs seem to be beating them tonight, but Penko, he didn't force it. So even though he didn't get up for that dunk, he still touched it in nice and easy. You know, so the other teams here watching their competition. BVI in the corner watching Stacia. I think they should be facing Stacia tomorrow night. St. Kitts as well watching the Montserrat team, analyzing their competition to see how they would match up, how they would play them, what strategies they could use against them. So some good basketball being played tonight. The final score for the second game is 93-57 in favor of Montserrat. Once again, I would just like to thank everyone for coming out tonight. The crowd seems to be building night by night, so there is the support from the fans, from the locally. Thank you to all those who are watching online. Thanks to Philomagic Media, ZJB Radio for making the stream possible. All the teams who came to participate, all the teams who showed interest but didn't make it, we know that you will try your best next year to make it, to continue to grow this competition, to make it a more entertaining, a more competitive competition. And we're truly grateful for everyone participating so far. Once again, I'd like to just thank our sponsors, Sarah, Victor's Supermarket, Gem Sports Foundation, King Ocean Services, ZJB Radio once again, and Philomagic Media. Without them, we couldn't get this stream out. We couldn't get those overseas involved. So thank them endlessly each and every night. The Bank of Montserrat Limited, Ashok Supermarket, the Governor's Office, Montserrat, for their meaningful contribution, CG United Insurance, and everyone behind the scenes, the Maba executive, you know, the government of Montserrat, every time for the monetary contribution, for whatever ways they help the associations to make these things possible, for the use of the building, you know, for cleaning. Last night we had a few technical difficulties. Things were sorted so that both the technical staff, the commentary staff could be comfortable, you know. So we're grateful, we're thankful for everyone that has helped, and we'd just like to welcome you up for the rest of the week.
Yes, and I'd like to say thank you very much for having us here, Philomagic Media and ZJB, into your homes and your lives. Myself and Mr. Julius Fergus would like to say thank you and good night.
Yes, good night.
Left cheek, right cheek, girl, you got me excited. Bounce it, left cheek, right cheek, bounce it just how I like it. Left cheek, right cheek.
Follow Ryan on YouTube, Twitch, Facebook, Twitter, TikTok, Instagram, Spotify, SoundCloud, and Mixcloud at DJ Private Ryan.